Alright, recording is started.
Hello, Internet!
Last
Hello,
time
Internet.
on the reflective shores, doom struck again at Castle Kinley. Delving on his own, Zavid discovered a threat that was too much for him. Morlock, being given the news of his death by her father and blackmailed, took her friends out of the castle and has fled back to the blimp. However, before they could escape, they were ambushed by two predators of the forest. Two Allosaurus broke from the bush, still having Cedric's scent. Truth is, they wanted to die on just about everyone here. Maybe 42 could make a nice toothpick. All right. The dinosaurs roar. Ares, you're up.
Ares is going to draw his sword and book it to the one on the left.
All right.
How far away are they?
They're in range. They're coming towards you.
Okay, how close together are they?
They are 50 feet apart. They came on two different sides to try and attack your flanks.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to draw my sword and slash at the one on the left.
All right. Roll.
First, I'm also going to activate an ability on it. On my sword, which will be Burning Spirit. So, roll to hit. 25 to hit.
All right, 25 to hit. That hits.
Okay, that is 4. That's a total of 29 damage.
You got it. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
I'm gonna see if there's anything I can do to get one of the Allosauruses to run at me so I can try and bring them both closer together.
What do you want to try to do?
Just I don't know, slap it across the face and then run away. Slap it with my sword and then run away.
The side of your sword.
It seems pretty pissed at you.
Okay, and I'm gonna start booking it towards the other Allosaurus.
All right.
With the rest of my movement.
That'll be your turn. Thrognak, what do you do?
Well, let's see here. Well, I'll take my suit off, since I'm still in those clothes.
Nice. How do you rip it off?
As dramatic as you want it.
Nice. You toss it into the wind
Not
with
the
the
nice
sun
clothes.
radiating off you.
And then it falls. Then it'll fall back into my my bag of holding with the rest of my gear.
Nice.
I'll twist the cane axe, have that come out, cloak it and slice it across my chest again, and cloak it in fire. That'll be my bonus action. How close am I to the dinos?
You're equal. Well, since Ares is, you're a little closer to the one that Ares attacked.
All right. I will. Seeing Ares have already gone to attack that one, I shall go after that same exact one.
All right.
So let's see. Great axe to hit. How does a 9 do with a nat 1?
That's. So you rolled a natural 1?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna punish you for that. Your axe goes flying out of your hands as you trip over some foliage.
Well, that's rude.
Dang.
And that is the end of your turn.
And then, yeah. Great.
What are the allosaurs?
The dramatic entrance.
Looks to Cedric and roars and
Yeah, dang it.
pounces at him. Does a 22 hit?
22 definitely hits.
All right. So rolling for damage. Where's my D10? No. There we go. All right, that's gonna be 13 damage as it slashes you. But now, roll me a DC 13 strength save, please.
Alright, strength save. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Dirty 20.
You get slashed, and it hit you with a lot of strength, but you hold yourself up, and you're not knocked back.
If it's okay, I would like to take a mental note of which one that is. Like, it doesn't change anything. I just want to keep track of which one hit me first.
The one on the right.
Okay.
The one that hasn't been attacked yet.
All right, got it. Thank you.
And guess what? It's your turn to retaliate.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right. So, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to use my two attacks that I'm allowed. Both of them are going to use my great axe. I'm going to hit this thing. The first one to hit is an 18.
I will hit it.
All right. So the first one deals 12 damage, and the second to hit is a 22. Does a 22 hit the Allosaurus?
Yes.
All right.
So give me that full damage, please.
For
both attacks.
Yep, that is 12 plus 14, which is 26.
Right.
So that's 26 damage, and I haven't even used Action Surge yet.
Ooh.
I'm gonna save that for later.
Okay. It is now Aoff's turn.
Oh boy. Okay. So. See, I'm going to. Okay, sorry. I'm all over the place. First thing I want to do is cast. I need to scroll to figure out which. Guiding Bolt. I'm going to do level 3 on the Allosaurus on the right.
On the right.
So,
okay.
Let's see. Roll to hit is a 25.
Double hit it.
And then. Well, it did 16 damage. But.
Okay.
Let's see. How does it go again? The next attack will have advantage.
Ooh.
So whoever hits it next will have advantage. Until the next round. It'll wear off if no one uses it. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to smack the one on the left with Shield of Faith. I mean, not Shield of Faith. No.
Don't protect our enemy.
It's been a long time since I've attacked things. What was it? Oh, what?
Your stick?
No. What? Where's spiritual weapon? Okay, I found it. Alright, I'm going to attack the one on the left with spiritual weapon, which is a bonus action. So, to roll to hit is 20.
Alright, that will hit it.
And then, it's just going to take 8 damage.
Okay. These are some pissed off allosaurs.
That is about it.
Allosauri.
So whoever hits the one on the right, give it something juicy.
Okay. Clementine.
Yes.
You see your friends being attacked by these pretty big dinosaurs.
Yeah. All right. These are just like fucking dinosaurs, right?
Yeah, they're just normal dinosaurs. I mean, they're like
Okay.
pretty big.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm getting my sheet. All right. Would these be classified as animals?
Yes.
Can I please cast animal friendship on the first, like, one of the allosaurs?
Which one do you want to cast it on?
Whichever one is closest to me.
Let's say the left one.
Alright.
Didn't we already
they-
attack it though?
Oh yeah,
Don't-
which ones haven't we attacked yet?
You've attacked both.
I've just attacked both of them.
Oh, okay, so never mind. Shit. But
Dinosaur
have we...
fight.
I mean, if you want to cast it, or
Well, it says that only if, like, it doesn't specify if the whole party. And it only says that the spell ends when one of the party members, like, it's hurt during the duration of the spell.
Can you send a screenshot or something?
Yeah.
Animal friendship.
At least where I'm reading it, it just says that. Hold on.
Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, it should technically work.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
All right. Then I cast.
Yeah. It seems like it says if one of us harms the target when it's in the effect of the spell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it causes it to end.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Yeah, I
casting on
cast
the
that
left. And alright, it has to make a wisdom saving throw. Here we go.
Oh,
5.
that fails.
Yep. The
right.
one that when you cast it on it, the allosaur just grumbles and shakes its head like not really knowing what's going on.
All right. Can I use a free action to just shout to everyone saying, "Don't hurt that one"?
Yes, you may.
I've casted a spell on this dinosaur. Don't hurt it.
So, was that the one on the left or the right?
Left.
Left.
Okay, good. So I can still go ham on the other one.
So, well, actually, no. So what happens now that this animal's under your control? Will it, like, attack your enemies, or...
When it's out of my control, do you mean like when the spell wears off?
No, I mean, like, while it's under your control.
Oh, it'll it
Like,
basically
will it-
thinks that no harm will come to it, and that
Alright, no, what
we are
about
friends.
you, specifically?
Specifically
Like, if
me.
it... Yes, like, will it want to protect you or fight your enemies?
Oh, that's okay. I don't know.
That might be up to the DM's will.
Alright, you
Yeah.
know what? For the rule of cool, the Allosaurus that you have under your control roars runs at its partner and claws at it.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Let's go!
Dino fight! Dino fight!
Dino fight! Dino fight!
Dino fight! Dino fight! Oh.
Holy sh!
Wait, hold on. So that means that that other Allosaurus dealt damage on the other Allosaurus, which means it got that advantage.
Oh my god.
You know what? No, I'll be double cool. Advantage goes to the next person. So
Oh yeah!
Have plot twist, new party member, Allosaurus.
let's see if it knocks it prone. Oh my! So the Allosaurus claws into its partner and like knocks it to the ground, and then it moves in to take a bite.
Huh.
Oh, that's gonna hit! Wow. Okay. A wrong die.
The Ineosaur.
Yeah, and one of the Allosaurs that was attacking sector is just rolling on the ground. There's a lot of vine breaking going on. Morlock takes aim at the Allosaur that's pinned down. And with an advantage shot, she takes a... What's it called? That special attack of hers. Not Colossus, feature, right? It's
Shooting.
she takes a sharpshooter attack. Or for crossbow. Here we go. I mean, that's gonna hit it. Okay, cool. Advantage. And, alright, time to fire. And she uses her hunter's mark, so that's gonna be not quite. And then she takes her second shot at it. Oops, wrong die. Oh, okay, cool. And yeah, she as the one Allosaur is over it, just ripping and tearing at it, she fires 2 precise strikes that land in the throat of the monster, killing it.
It's already dead?
It is already dead. And since you guys haven't fought the second one, it just starts eating its compatriot.
Yo, Pop!
Yo!
Sweet, let's get out of here.
Morlock just, motions the group to, we should run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, didn't have to do a damn thing.
You just have to lift a finger.
Cedric's going to go walk over to the corpse of the right one and just give it a kick.
Yeah. Morlock
Eaten alive? Or eaten
rips. Because the other Allosaurus, while in despair, doesn't even care about us. Morlock goes over to the dead one and just rips a couple teeth out.
Oh yes, prize.
Anyone want a trophy? She asks.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
She hands out Allosaur tooth.
Neat.
I should have used.
I'm gonna. 42 is going to walk over and skin it.
Oh my god.
Excuse me?
Like the past few things he's killed, that have been killed, he's going to skin it.
He's just gonna casually skin an entire dinosaur Well,
Alright,
it's
I'm,
being actively eaten by another dinosaur.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just helping the other dinosaur at that point.
How do I
Like, he's
stop
just gonna
the
take
music?
some of it off.
It won't let me stop it.
Oh,
Alright, well, you know what? Let's see.
just gonna.
Clementine, how much would it take to break out of that spell?
It lasts for 24 hours.
Lasts for 24? Okay. You know what? Yeah, no. It doesn't... The Allosaurus is grumpy that you are skinning the flesh it wants to devour. And is, not really giving you... It's not attacking you, 42, but it's definitely, like, going quicker, so you can't skin as much as you want.
No, I'm only taking a tiny amount.
Yeah.
Not picking up on any of the hints that the Allosaurus has given, but also having fulfilled his quota. 42 walks over to the rest of the party. Well, I got some dinosaur skin. Shall we continue?
Yeah.
Let's skedaddle.
And the group runs through the forests of Sleepy Hollow until they break into the opening to see the blimp. And control of the session is returned to Yoshi.
My power returns to me. All right. Yes. You all return to the small clearing where the airship that you arrived on is currently resting. A few small supports have descended from the ship and is sort of holding the airship in place for the time being. A small sort of like you know how boats have like those doors like built into the side, you know?
Yeah.
You know the ones. Small like ramp door thing that you guys can get back onto the airship from.
Yeah.
Alright, let's climb up.
Hold on.
Thrognak will yell and then take his axe and just throw it into the ground.
Alright, you gotta get your axe back.
Thrognak!
We'll just assume I grabbed my axe.
Okay, good.
But he'll throw his still flaming axolite and yes, on the running back, he did put his suit back on. He's just holding his head in his hands now, and he'll bellow out to the heavens. Is this all there is for me?
You don't gotta take it so hard, Thrognak. You can make it up next time.
What is wrong? I am a fool! God's blessed it! I'm a damn fool! I can't even attack a damn dinosaur! Is this all there is for me? What purpose do I serve to this party?
What, do you want to go kill the other one? That would be probably beneficial to the town.
I mean...
Thrognak, after you yell to the heavens, asking if this is what your purpose is, you hear a small sound come from your pocket. A repeated small ringing sound, which I'm trying to get, but an ad has popped up at the worst possible moment. Pick up the phone.
You got a bit of rock ringing.
Tharnak picks up the phone. Hello?
Throg, Knack, I do believe that you've called for some sort of purpose to the heavens.
Your timing is quite eerie, but yes.
I must admit, I have been watching you and your party's endeavors in the past few days. And if you believe that your skills aren't up to their full potential in this party, I have an offer for you.
Why, dear Techromancer, what do you mean?
I would like to offer a job.
Oh?
The balance of the universe is delicate and requires intervention from time to time. I ask of you if you would consider assisting me in maintaining this balance.
Why, Techromancer, I am honored. Oh, of course. How would I even begin helping you?
Well, if you choose to accept this job, I can bring you to speed with what is required. I will allow you some time to gather your things and say any goodbyes that you may have.
Frognack will just look up at the rest of the party. Just think deeply about it for a second. And he nods. Yes, Techromancer. I shall help you. I assume you will step out of a portal and grab me.
Once you have prepared for the travel.
Yes, I have a feeling you will know when I am ready.
Indeed.
Basically, Caleb, we fought fucking dinosaurs, and then Clementine cast a spell on one of the Allosaur, and it got into a dinosaur fight with the second Allosaur.
Alright.
Yeah, so it was a dinosaur fight. It was pretty cool. Also,
Currently
welcome.
at the Blinn. And
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Dognack's on a phone call.
Sorry, I could not stay awake. I tried, and I didn't know if we were playing D&D this week.
Yeah, fair enough.
Sorry about that.
No
Okay.
problemo.
No worries, guys.
Continue.
Frognack will hang up his Stone of Far speech and just sort of look up at the sky, watching as the clouds roll by.
You okay, Throckneck?
Big, deep breath. Well, everyone, he's just scratches his chin a bit, thinking, running his fingers through his beard. I will be going away for a while.
Huh?
What? What?
I don't know how to say it other than that. But the Techromancer needs some assistance.
Who?
Did you forget about him already, Morlock?
Frogneck, do you mean the Chronomancer?
That's the name. Yes. Thank you, 42. My memory with names is bad, I guess. Yes, the Chronomancer. He just sighs, kind of looks a bit defeated. I have not been my best lately, friends. How to say this? Rubs the back of his head a bit. My heart has not been in this adventure for a bit. I don't know what it is, but I need something else. I'm going a bit insane. I don't know why. Now, I would like to talk to each of you individually, please.
Of course.
He'll walk over to Cedric, gets down on one knee, just kind of rubs his head a bit. Try not to get eaten by a dinosaur while I'm gone, Cedric.
Only if you promise not to do the same.
Nom goes the dinosaur on Cedric's face.
Oh, my ears.
Oh, Cedric, don't worry. It'll take much more than a silly big lizard to get me.
Make sure to get some good drinks while you're out there.
Precisely. And he holds the flask. I shall see what I can find. Hopefully the Chronomancer has some sort of special brew for us. He'll give Cedric just a big hug.
Cedric returns the hug.
He'll go over to Clementine next. And he'll just look, he just kind of looks at her a bit sad. He'll get down on both of his knees and just embrace her for a couple of seconds.
Clementine hugs back.
After a couple seconds, he'll just say to Clementine, "You deserve the world. Frogneck's eyes are getting a little watery. I'm sorry about your parents. You don't deserve that. You deserve so much more. But don't worry. I'll always be here for you, okay, Clem?"
How can you be here for me when you're not here?
He'll let her go a bit. In here, he'll point towards her heart. Don't worry, Clem. I will always be near. And trust me, if it's truly needed, I'm sure the Chronomancer can drop me in. And besides, he'll grab Snart by the ear and drag him over. Snart will remain with you all. And he thinks for a second. I want you to watch something for me, Clem. He opens up his bag of holding, and he pulls out the vest with many tiny pockets. And he drapes it over her. Keep an eye on that for me, will you?
I will guard it with my life.
So many bugs now.
He gets up with a smile, and he hugs her again.
Best of luck, Frogneck.
Godspeed, Clem.
So, Yoshi, are we up in the air or still grounded and needing to take off?
We're still on the ground.
Frogneck will go over to Morlock next. unsure of exactly what to say. But then it hits him. I wanted to apologize to you, Morlock. For as much shit as I've given you over the course of this adventure, well, after seeing the circumstances of your arrival, of your birth, and how you were raised, I felt like a real jackass. Who's to say how any of us would behave, and if any of us were capable of being nice, he says with a slight grin, given how you were raised. And then he goes in to hug her.
She takes a step back. Prognac can't leave. We need you here. You're a valued member of this team. Please.
What have I been doing, Morlock? And his
You're
eyes,
our innocence.
he laughs, he chuckles. Well, I haven't been feeling exactly innocent of late.
If you leave, what happens if the Wendigo comes back? You won't have us to help you.
That's he just smiles and chuckles. That's part of why I'm leaving.
Prognac.
At least then I'll know for sure the Wendigo won't attack you all.
Prognac, don't worry about that.
It's only getting stronger. Because I'm getting stronger. He wipes away tears in his eyes. I would never be able to forgive myself if that beats killed any of you. He just was looking down on the ground.
So, you talked with the Chronomancer then?
Yes. I
And
did.
you really believe that this is the best course of action?
Prognac will be walking over to Aoth now. For a time, yes. I feel like I've been going insane, Aoth. I don't know what the problem is. But I have something to ask of you, Aoth. Please watch Snot while I'm gone. And he's just scratching Snot on the back of the head.
I do my best.
You are quite responsible, and Snot likes you. He will listen.
I'm honored, but are you really sure? I don't know how to phrase this.
It's fine, Aoth. And he hugs Aoth as well. Also grabbing Snart so Aoth will be able to understand him.
Aoth will definitely hug Thrognak very tightly. How long will you be gone?
I do not know. But hopefully while I'm gone I can find something for you. For your Chaos, if you will.
I don't even know how I feel about that name.
It is a good name. I will try my damnedest to find something for you, my dear priest.
And if I find anything, I'll be sure to bring it back to you.
I will return.
And speaking of which, oh sorry, continue.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna go off on a random bit.
Oh. Bognak is feeling a little more resolute in his thoughts now. But then he looks up, and he approaches the party member he was saving for last. Or actually, no, hold up. Ares.
I'm here.
Fognak just kind of approaches him. You seem like a fine lad, Ares. I'm not. You seem like a fine lad. I have not grown to know you quite so well compared to the others, but whatever you are dealing with, may you find peace in it soon.
Ares just nods.
Bognak nods to him. 42?
Yes.
How is the chronomancer working for him?
It's big projects. It's fun. And putting down you worked for someone close to God is great on a resume. Even if they don't believe you.
Yeah, I could see that.
But I swear, if you die from a quest with the Chronomancer, I will claw my way through the afterlife to find you.
Frognak looks rather touched at that, actually.
42 always has a way with words.
Thank you, 42. I don't even know how to respond to that. But I thank you, my metal friend. Bognak breathes again, gathering courage for the final party member. And he walks over to Davari. He's a little extra red. He doesn't know exactly how to start. But he will grab Davari's hands and just sit there for a couple seconds.
She pulls her hands away and just immediately goes for a tight hug.
He looks startled, but then hugs her very tightly. Breathes a gigantic sigh. Davari? Oh, this is hard for me to say. But you've been keeping me sane for the last week or so. You've kept me steady. I don't know what it is, but it's time I admitted it. I have feelings for you, Davari. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they may lead to. but I was hoping upon my return we could figure that out.
Throwneck. Then shouldn't we go together?
What?
Bognek looks very. His eyes just like open wide. He's just stuttering. Are you sure? Shouldn't you stay with the party? I do not know how long. I do not know how long I will be gone, Davari, but what do you think?
She looks towards the others and wonders.
Aoth definitely looks very concerned about the prospect of people leaving.
Are you just looking, or perception looking?
Just looking. It's not yours right now.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Who wants to do something?
Nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
Okay. Sorry, just had to.
What do the others think? Or rather, what do you all think?
Stay! If I could have it my way, I'd want both of you to stay.
Bognek will think for a second. I need to do this on my own, Davari. I need to find my purpose. I would absolutely love for you to come, but well, the party definitely needs you. I need, and to put it more bluntly, I need to figure this out without your help. If you understand, I hope you do.
I do not wish to let you leave. But if you must.
And I have something to ask of you too, Davari. He hands her the bag of holding, and he puts it in her hands, and just holds her hands, holding the bag of holding for a time. Please watch this for me. My entire being is within that bag. My mother's skin. All of the fruits we have collected and not eaten yet, he says with a smile. My assorted gear and everything is within there. I would entrust this upon to you, Davari. I will only be taking my good clothes and my cane. He thinks about it for us, but then he stops for a second and he thinks. There is one more item I wish to take with me. He opens up the bag in Davari's hands, and he pulls out the golden locket, and he holds it, and he opens it, showing her the picture of Davari that he has been holding in there. And then he puts it around his neck and closes it. Something to remember you.
I'll always be near your heart.
Bognek is just smiling and hugs her again.
She holds him tight back.
After the time, Borgnak will open up his phone. Oh, sorry, Stone of Far Speech. Call up the Chronomancer. I am ready.
As you press the button to call the Chronomancer, you hear a small electric hum come from behind all of you as a doorway opens up. And out steps the Chronomancer. He sort of steps to the side and sort of gestures for you to walk through first.
Borgnak will approach the portal. Reach his hand in.
As Dognak walks past Aoth is going to hand him one of the things in his backpack, and it's a 4-leaf clover in a bottle, and wish him good luck.
Thank you, Aoth. I will treasure this dearly.
Please don't get in trouble.
The only trouble I get into is with all of you.
That's fair enough. Okay, sorry, I didn't want to take away.
No, that added. He walks towards the portal. He looks back at the party. He thinks for a second. He isn't sure what to say, but
Don't go.
I love all of you.
Please don't go.
That really made Aoth bite his lip.
Morlock, don't let your sister shit talk you. You're better than her. You really are. And then Borgnak will step through the portal.
Why, Thorgnak?
And to all of you, my dear players, adieu.
Huh?
Oh.
Is he really just leaving?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Anyways, all of you level up to level 8.
Ding.
I'm so sorry to detract from that emotional moment.
Anyway, now that we've
That's fun.
had, well,
Oh shit! I could get a new feet.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, Pepe and Zappa didn't survive to get that next feat. Fucking
speaking of which,
bullshit.
I hate to detract from the emotions, but I'm not seeing Zavid among us. No one say it.
Oh, Tar. Yeah, where is Zavid gonna meet us somewhere else?
Ares turns to Morlock and says, Morlock, do you want to tell them?
Oh yeah, Morlock has my hat.
Morlock. Yeah, she does. She looks to Juniper and just.
Juniper is not with you guys. She's on the ship.
He's not. He's on the ship.
Yeah, Juniper's on the ship. You guys are...
Didn't we get on the ship?
Oh,
I thought we climbed
No,
up.
you guys were still outside of it.
Okay, Morlock starts walking towards the ship.
One last
Everyone
thing.
get on.
As you guys walk away, you can hear the portal close behind all of you. But you also see here a piece of parchment fall onto the ground where the portal once stood.
Clementine goes to pick it up.
As you pick it up, it's a letter.
From?
For who?
I'm just double checking because Ganando just messaged me that and forgot to tell me all the details.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter.
We just got a letter.
I
wonder who it's from.
Okay. It says that the letter is from Throgneck to Lyrum.
Oh.
Ah. Clementine doesn't open it then.
I will take the letter.
Just gonna snatch it from the child?
I mean, she didn't open it.
I didn't open it.
I'm not opening it. But I'm gonna hold on to it.
Okay, because I still want to know where Zavid is. It's important to keep updated on where people are if he split off from us.
I agree with 42. Are we going to wait until he arrives?
I think it's best if he's lost in the forest and we just leave him.
Zavid's not coming.
Oh,
What?
What do you mean?
He's dead.
and you didn't think to tell us important
What?
information like that?
Zavid's dead?
He's dead. Get on the airship.
No, what happened?
Morlock doesn't reply, and she tromps towards the airship. Juniper!
Yeah?
Morlock!
Get this thing airborne! Now!
Okay, everyone get on.
Does anyone else know where Zavid is?
We can't just leave him.
It's hard
Yes.
to believe that someone like that is dead. I don't believe you.
She stops. Just there is a tremor in her body as she turns around and holds out his bloody hat.
And Aoth will definitely step back and just like hold his breath, like, oh shh.
How did
Well then,
you get that?
he's
Get on
dead.
the airship, Clementine. Now.
Well then, I have to do the... Where is his
Fuck
body?
you, Morlock! What happened?
Let's do as she said. Let's talk about it on the airship.
I have protocol to follow. Morlock, where's the body?
I don't know.
Roughly where on the island?
I don't know. 42.
Then how do you know he died? You just have a hat.
Because I know. And if we don't want to be killed, then you will get on the airship.
I have rules built into me that I must follow. I'm sorry, but I cannot go with you. I'll catch up later.
Your protocol and get on the damn airship before you die again this month.
Sorry.
Right, this has all been in 1 month.
Oh my gosh.
I won't go on. Zava deserves funeral rites, like anyone else. So I shall go and give him such.
Morlock, why is it such a rush to get on the airship?
We need to leave.
Could you tell us why?
Because we are in danger. You are in danger every second we stay on this island.
Come on. You're kind of leaving out an important, crucial factor that could potentially kill us. We can't subside off of vagaries. You have to tell us what's happening.
My father changes his mind about the rest of you.
Your father.
He hovers her face with her hands and why did he leave? Why did he have to leave?
Aoth will come over and try to comfort them. All right.
Good God.
I don't know what happened exactly, but it seems like... Alright. Everyone, let's go. We'll have to figure it out. The bits on the airship. Where is 42 just gone? Actually, I don't think we can leave as long as 42 is not here.
Give me a moment.
I mean, if he runs off to the island, I can kill him too.
No!
Hold on.
How many people are we gonna lose in one day?
I'll do it again.
Oh my god.
I'll fucking do it.
Also, I'm actually trying my hardest to roleplay, but I'm just drawing so many blanks. Just
no, you're doing good.
Get on the damn boat, Shinji.
Right. Well, let's just say we got in the airship. If 42 chooses otherwise, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
I'm choosing otherwise.
All right.
Oh my god. Are you actually staying on the island?
Yeah, I just DM'd your ship.
Yeah,
I'm staying on the island.
All right. Do you think we'll have enough time to at least wait out half a day for 42 to get whatever it is out of his circuits? Warlock?
If he wants to be a fool and stay, that's his prerogative. Juniper, can you fly laps around the island?
Yeah, I can do that.
Juniper, I have an inquiry.
When did you get here?
What?
I thought. Wait, hold on. I thought.
Around...
No, I thought you already teleported away.
I'm confused.
Never mind. I thought you teleported away. Never mind.
I thought he
No, I'm
left
still
too.
outside.
Okay. What's your question?
You're a powerful druid. Would you perhaps point me in the direction of Zavid's corpse?
I don't think that's how that works.
It's worth a shot.
I don't think you're gonna find anything, my dude.
My best bet would probably be somewhere around the castle, see if they... I don't know.
All right. Well, I shall be going. I'll catch up somehow.
I think I may have a plan on how to get you back. We'll be circling the ship for about a day. Does that sound good with everyone?
I mean, I'm alright. As long as Morlock is okay with it. Because I'm not really sure what's happening.
If we stay in the skies, we should be out of reach from anyone that may want to do, I don't know, finish the job.
Okay. 12 hours. You have 12. Wait, half the day? Let me think. You have Morlock thinks it over. 4 hours. You have 4 hours. Because it's already halfway through the day. Like, it's like 12 o'clock.
I thought it was still nighttime.
Well, we went to the castle. We had, like, a late breakfast.
Oh, right, okay.
We're there for, like, 2 hours.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
Perception of time
So,
got messed up.
Yeah, Morlock, like, tells 42, you have 4 hours.
That should be plenty of time.
That's... Morlock gets on the airship.
How is everyone else doing? Alright, no one else exists.
Everyone died at the end.
I'm going to assume, from the demeanor of everyone, that the mission didn't go as planned.
No, I don't think so.
I won't push for details, because I can see that everything's still relatively fresh.
That is very wise.
I'd recommend for all of you to, I don't know, perhaps rest for a bit. Go lie down or something.
If people do not mind, I am going to go to a private room.
It'd probably be best for everyone.
So does Morlock.
Clementine just sits down on the deck of the ship and looks over the edge.
Hey God, what's Cedric up to?
Cedric's just gone to his room or something like that. It's just gonna go lay down. Juniper's gonna go up to Clem and sort of kneel down beside them. You want to talk about what happened?
I just lost 2 people in the span of a day. I don't think I can handle losing anyone else.
Yeah. Losing people is a rough journey. It's hard to
I know.
It's hard to lose people.
This shouldn't have happened. None of this should have happened.
Really, a lot of things shouldn't have happened in this world. But they happened.
That's different. This shouldn't have happened. None of this. Nothing. Just... Why am I even here? I can't even keep people from leaving.
It's not your fault, Clementine.
It doesn't matter that it's not my fault. I could have done something to stop it. I'm not gonna let that happen again.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to help you.
Clementine just nods her head.
I'll get you some water. I'm sure it's been a long day for all of you. Juniper just stands up and walks away for the moment. Caleb, you want to do your thing now?
Just a second. There's a couple of things that has happened. I was gonna type and talk about it, but since it's gotten back around to me, Morlock.
Yeah.
As you are scrubbing and looking over Zavid's hat, please make me a perception check.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, no. That's a 5. That's a 5.
That's a 5. Alright, never mind. Aeoth.
Now, hold on just a second. What the fuck?
Nice.
Yes.
That's the look of the dice to you.
Nice.
Let me go ahead and move a couple things out of the way. Aeoth, as you enter your room, it's a rather curious sight. For curled up in the corner, rather snug and comfy, you see a dog. You see what I can only describe as an Alaskan husky. It is, however, it does have a rather big and stereotypical pointed wizard's hat on. And around its body, it has leather straps and sort of a brace where you see a book hanging along with a lot of other travel pouches and such. You see something that looks like this, but it's an Alaskan husky.
What? Aeoth will like be
It's
sort of
just
like, oh,
curled up,
there's a
sitting
dog
there.
in here.
Yes.
and then it will like, oh sorry.
He is simply curled up and seems to be fast asleep.
Aeoth would be like, oh, I didn't know Juniper had a dog, and he will like slowly, like quietly approach and then attempt to like pet the dog, like, hey there.
As you begin to step forward, his eye snaps awake, and he like jumps up on all fours and looks at you, and like he like tries to growl and seem really intimidating, but he's adorable.
Aeoth will just go, aww. You're so cute.
He will then sit down, sensing that you are not a being of
A threat.
Malice.
yes, yeah, malice and or threat. He will sit back on his hind, and he'll shake his head yes.
Oh, you're such a good little doggy, and he's gonna like rub the cheeks of the husky. Yeah.
He's trying to stay rather stoic, but his tongue is already like flopped out of his mouth, and he's just super happy. But he's trying to stay stoic. He's trying to stay rather stoic. As you're giving this good boy some scritches, you notice that he actually does not have a collar on.
Oh. Maybe you don't belong to Juniper.
He kind of cocks his head in a questioning manner, and then shakes his head. No.
Alright, and you also seem to somewhat understand what I'm saying.
He shakes his head yes.
May
And then-
I... Oh, sorry.
Sorry, continue.
May I take a peek at your book?
At that, he kind of hops back a little bit and rapidly shakes his head no.
Okay. I won't touch it. Well, let's see. Yes or no questions. Have you always been a dog?
He kind of smiles and does like what I can only describe as like an attempted like chuckle and laugh from a dog. And yeah, he kind of laughs a little bit and then he shakes his head yes.
Okay, good. Glad to get that out of the way, because we've had so many weird things happen. Don't know why I'm telling that to a dog. Huh. Would you like to meet the rest of my party?
He kind of looks at you wide-eyed. Like, there's more people?
Yeah, there's more people. They're all gonna give you scritches.
he seems to think about this for a while. In fact, he even like lifts up his right palm and holds it to his chin as if he's in the thinking man pose. And then he shakes his head, yes. But he holds up but he does hold up one of his paws as like a hold up, wait a minute. And then he sort of looks over at one of the satchels on his back, and you see the leather strap undoes itself and it flips open.
What?
And you see a little metal plate floats up out of it, and he levitates it over to you, and you recognize that this is a nameplate for a collar. And inscribed on it, you see the name Boris.
Why, hello, Boris. Nice to meet you. Neoth is gonna reach out his hand towards his paw.
He shakes.
My name is Aoth. I'm the cleric.
He nods, taking that information in.
I imagine you are a wizard?
He shakes his head greatly.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you were literally the best dog I have ever met. And I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little emotional right now. You should go meet the others.
He cocks his head curiously. And he sort of smiles at you, his tongue flapping out, and you can see across all of his teeth, like, electricity cackle between them and crackle.
Taser dog.
Taser face?
Alright, let's bring you to the deck.
Right. Boris will follow you.
To the deck we go.
Yes! I've wanted to play an animal for years.
Boris!
Wild. Hello, everyone. Meet Boris, and he will like gesture both of his hands to the amazing little puppy at his feet. Not puppy, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Boris will use his telekinetic powers to take his hat off, place it against his chest, and bow.
He is a very good boy and a wizard. I did not know dogs could become wizards.
He will once again reach over to a different satchel, and that one will flip open, and a piece of paper and an ink pen will come out, and then they'll float in front of him, and it'll begin writing on the page.
Whoa.
And then he will present it to you, and it says, "Greetings to meet you, good sir. As I told you earlier, my name is Boris."
Nice to meet you, Boris.
He will continue writing on the page. "As I said earlier, I have always been a dog. My magical powers are new."
New?
Yes.
Whoa. How new? How do?
I think I have had them for about 2 months.
Oh, he can even track time.
Yes, I am a rather intelligent canine.
Juniper walks back up deck. "Hey, Clementine, I got your what the fuck?"
Oh, Juniper. Meet Boris. I thought they were yours, but they're
How
not.
did a dog get
They
on
are
my
their
ship?
own.
He will bow again.
What? You didn't let him on?
No.
Oh no. Sorry about that. I got myself rather stranded here on this island, and to be honest, it sucks quite a lot. And I have been wanting to leave ever since. Once again, everything I'm saying, he's writing down on that page and showing you.
Juniper's going to first go walk over and give Clementine the glass of water. You know, be polite. And they're going to walk over to Boris and lean down and use their Eldritch Invocation Beast Speech to talk to you.
Ooh, okay, so that means they can understand me, right?
Yes.
Oh, meaning they can speak canine now, which is an actual language.
What? It is.
Yes, I have language proficiency canine, so I can chat with other dogs.
This is so cute.
This is too much.
Juniper's gonna sort of like kneel down to you and go, so, may I ask how you got on this ship?
Duh. That's right, I have to practice. Alright, let's see, what voice do I want to give him?
You must do dog talk.
Yes. I was thinking about this, alright. Oh, I see that you can understand me now.
It's Russian.
It is excellent.
Oh no.
Yes, I can very much understand you.
Wonderful. Well, you see, I snuck on board your ship. Well, simply, you were not looking.
Fair enough, I was in the middle of Uno, so I can understand that.
Yes. You were rather lacking when it comes to basic security measures.
To be fair, no one else was here besides me and that damn rabbit, so...
Wait, there is a rabbit on board.
I swear to God,
no.
they are able to literally disintegrate this entire airship with a thought. I'd recommend not trying to eat them. Or whatever your instincts tell
Oh,
you.
heavens no, I was not thinking of consuming a mere rabbit. And the fact that they can disintegrate the ship with a mere thought is pretty cool.
Yes, it is, but they're also a little bastard.
I see.
They shall introduce you later.
Yes. Well, it has been wondrous to have a chat with someone that can understand me. By the way, Aoth, this entire time, Boris is just like barking and like whimpering and just making a bunch of different sounds.
And Aoth is just enthusiastically smiling, like, what are they talking about?
If you excuse me, madam, may I have your name?
But of course, I am Junt Rebellief. I am the current captain of this airship. These are all of the strange people that I've picked up on my travels. Well, more like I've just joined them to give a helping hand.
Wondrous, wondrous. It is an absolute pleasure to make your acquaintance, and sorry about stowing away. This place kind of sucks a lot.
Completely understandable.
This seemed to be the fastest way out. And he will give her a paw to shake.
Juniper takes the paw and shakes it. So, I do have one question for you.
Yes.
Are you able to drink alcohol? Or are you still bound by
Fucking
normal...
dog!
Or are you still bound by... by normal canine consumption rules?
To be honest, I have only been consuming things regularly that a dog would eat for. To be honest, I have been a little scared. But even while I was a dog in the handle of my wizard, I snuck a few drinks of the vodka. The other hounds in the town said that I was quite the party dog.
I'm sure that we will be able to find a safe alternative for you to join us with. Also, I'd just like to say Juniper's first first concept, she was gonna be Russian, like Russian accent.
Really? Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I remember that.
Yeah. Anyways, sorry.
Well,
Absolutely beautiful.
While you guys talk, Aoth is gonna go slink back into the ship and start knocking on doors.
So people can meet the wondrous dog.
Yes.
You guys, it's a dog outside. Check it out.
I do have to ask you, Comrade Trooper. What is the state of this vessel, Doc?
Well, many the people here are fairly powerful. They have gotten some potent magical abilities. Mentally, though, everyone's a bit fucked. We are not doing too good. Although your arrival could very much help with that.
I have been told that I am adorable.
Oh, that I'm a good boy.
Thick Russian accent.
I've always wanted to play. Wait, what's this? Oh, fuck.
I'm told that I'm a very good boy.
I guess my only other question with you, comrade, is anyone else able to speak the language of beasts?
We did have one, but he left. However, I do believe that one of our other beings here, Clementine, she may. I have forgotten to ask, but they may have the ability to speak to you. I can go ask for you if you so desire.
Well, Comrade Aoth seemed to be heading down into...
Comrade.
Oh my god!
The other... Comrade Aoth seemed to be heading below deck anyways. I suspect others will be arriving shortly.
Indeed, that is very likely.
So, Sorry, I'm not great at small talk. Usually people just pet and scratch me and that's all I have to do for attention.
Understandable.
I won't lie, having to actually hold a conversation with someone is a very new concept to me.
Yes, I must admit I've gotten a bit rusty. I spent about maybe 100 or so years just sitting in my tree and just drinking, honestly.
Sounds rather boring, comrade.
I think I shot someone once, but that was about as exciting as it got.
Man, and I thought I didn't live that well. I'm a damn dog.
I must admit, you have a very nice fashion sense, though.
Thank you. This is all practical things that I got from my previous master.
May I ask, what is the peak of your current magical abilities? What are you able to do?
Well, let me double check, because I am doing a couple things.
He's just flipping through his spellbook at the moment.
Actually, yes. What I'll have happen is he'll move. He'll unstrap the spellbook and he'll hover it in front of him, and he'll just rapidly start flipping through a bunch of pages. Because I'm in the middle of making this character because I didn't think we'd be playing today.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So I haven't actually done his spell list yet.
Understandable.
Well, I can do a lot of different things, comrade. But I think probably one of the best ones I can do is... Well, let me find the spell. It's a 4th level spell, so... Because it's really funny, and I remember that the spell exists, and it would be fucking hilarious to have a dog wizard have this spell. Okay, sorry, give me a second. I need to just go find it.
Of course, of course.
Yes, yes. Come on, where is it? Okay. Da. You see a spectral like blue film cover over Boris. As you see, it solidifies, and then it kind of melts off of him next to him, and then it sort of solidifies into the shape of a hound, and then it kind of shines, kind of like a sheen and a shine goes over it, and then it turns invisible. Duh. This is one of my more potent spells. I just cast Mordecai's Fateful Hound.
Really interesting.
Yes. Effectively, he conjures an invisible phantom watchdog that lasts for 8 hours, and it keeps an eye out for him.
Dog make magic dog.
Yes.
Magic dog make magic dog.
Yeah. Duh. Very interesting. I'm sure you will fit in well with this ragtag team.
We will simply have to wait and see, Comrade Juniper.
Indeed.
So far, you seem to be lovely.
Oh, thank you very much. Your company
I
is
hope-
enjoyable yourself.
Oh, why, thank you.
I need to remember that I am talking to a dog right now.
Yes. Yes, you are.
And the whole time, anybody nearby is just like,
Actually, I'm sorry, Yoshi. Can we change that?
Yes.
Sorry, I just double-checked something. Instead of him casting Mordecai's Faithful Hound, can we possibly retcon a change? Because this sounds a lot funnier to me.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
And a lot more useful. So, zip, 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 zip. As he flips through the book, he's like, I believe this one should show my proper powers. He'll begin talking or like saying some words. And well, it's more like he's making guttural sounds as a bunch of mystic magic like circles and glyphs begin to surround him. Like this massive one forms underneath him as a bunch of others form around him, and then they all are like floating in the air, and as he casts the spell, you see they begin to like fly towards him and latch onto different segments of his body, and then he begins to grow and expand, and you hear like this snapping sound of bone as he casts polymorph on himself, turning himself into a T-Rex.
What?
What the fuck?
What?
Oh my gosh, I'm missing out.
Good thing Morlock isn't nearby.
Oh no.
Huh.
He just kind of sits there for a couple minutes, and then he shakes and drops the spell as he shrinks back down into being Boris. He's like, duh.
Is Clementine still up on deck?
Clementine was locking everything out, but now she's felt a drastic weight.
Clementine has felt a disturbance in the force.
Yeah, and is now turned around and is like, what?
You see a T-Rex, but it kind of has like the coloring and shading of like an Alaskan Husky along its skin.
What is that?
Yeah, this is Boris.
Still talking like a dog.
No, she's speaking common now, but she still sounds Russian because this is funny now. This is Boris.
He will kind of curl the spine as a T-Rex and lift his head up and give a proper full like T-Rex screech. Like the full on.
Boris. Cool.
Very impressive.
And then he shakes his head yes, and then he goes back down to being little dog.
Whoa.
This is Boris's true form.
That is a complete lie. Do not spread rumors of me.
No, I meant like when you turned back into a dog.
Oh, okay. Yes. He'll
Why is
walk,
there a dog?
He'll walk up to you and give out a palm for you to shake.
Clementine was like, sure, fuck it, why not? And shakes Boris's paw. Like, what else can happen today?
This is the weirdest thing that's happened today.
Clementine will cast Speak with Animals.
Yeah!
Yay!
Hello, Boris. Do I have to do it in a Russian accent? Because I seriously
No,
can't.
you don't.
No, this is just no, you don't have to. It's fine.
Yeah, I was just thinking of what Boris's voice would be, and I was like, fuck it, I'll go Russian.
Yeah. Boris?
I'll see that you are the other one that can speak the language of beasts, yeah?
Yes, you seem very eloquent. No offense.
None taken. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yours? How did you get on the ship?
I snuck aboard. For you see, I've been stranded here for more than I want to on this honestly really shitty island.
I can agree with you on that.
I'm so sorry, Tyson.
It is.
No, he made this place to suck.
Cool. I like your hat.
Oh, thank you. As he kind of like looks away.
So bashful.
He's a little bashful.
Oh.
Funny little guy. It seems like Boris will be traveling with us for at the very at the very least until we make it back to land. I am not sure.
Are you
I'm not
okay, Juniper?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You sound a little. Do you have a cold or something?
No, this is my normal accent.
Oh.
I've adapted.
You've adapted to the life.
Usually when you see,
Adapted
usually when
dog.
you hear me before, I've learned how to linguistics, you know. This is how I used to speak like. But I've learned I've learned though. Also, this is a very smart dog. You are very intelligent. I turned to Boris. You are very intelligent dog.
Thank you, comrade. I appreciate. Yes, my magic powers have only recently awakened. And it seems along with that, my intelligence did as well.
Interesting. This is... I'm sorry, this is the dumbest stuff. It's great.
Dude, this is amazing.
Truly.
Hold on. I need to DM Ninja. I looked at them on Discord. They're straight up just playing Deep Rock Galactic right now. Point extraction scout.
Oh my god.
Hazard level 3.
I thought he was taking care of a spider.
He's playing for almost 2 hours in the same match. No, he's not playing.
They've probably done the thing like they did with Gary's mod where they just they just put it on in the background.
They must be trying to get an achievement.
Not again.
I'll deal with that again.
So I've noticed that you have telekinesis to some degree.
He has what?
Yes.
Yeah, show them the telekinesis. Clementine, you'll enjoy this. It's very cool.
You will see, Clementine, that one of the leather straps on one of his satchels undoes itself, and it flips open, and out will just summon like floating out will just be like 8 multicolored, like different colored balls, and he'll just start juggling them with telekinesis.
Whoa! Whoa!
See what I mean?
How did? Yeah. Are you are you secretly not a dog? Are you secretly cursed? Because I cannot handle another cursed party member.
No, comrade Clementine. I'm simply dog.
No, Comrade Clementine. It's canon. Clementine, a communist.
Anyways, about this moment, Davari comes up to the deck and just hears a bunch of barking.
Oh, it would seem as though that another one of your comrades has come up. Might I ask who this one is?
It is.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
This is Davari. Would you like me to? Can Davari talk to dogs?
That is an amazing question.
Really is.
So, I have detect thoughts.
Oh.
Would that work?
I think that would work.
That would allow you to read Boris's thoughts. If I remember, I need a wisdom saving throw against it.
I mean, if you're willing, then you don't need to throw.
Well, let's think about for Boris here. A Hey, Tiefling has come up there. They're like, "Oh, this is Davari," and then suddenly they're trying to read his mind. Like
They just
I didn't say I did it. I'm just saying, would it work?
Would like
I
me
mean,
to
yeah, you could. Translation would be nice and convenient, and I would not have to summon the ink and paper.
You can write.
Well, of course I can. You think that a hound like this that casts mystic spells cannot read and write? He
Yeah.
kind of like
I did
smile.
not think that.
He smiles and puffs out his chest and looks upwards, just really
You are a
smug
very
and full of
smart
himself. Duh.
Duh.
But yes, I would appreciate you introducing me. And Boris will walk up to Davari.
She looks down at the dog, thinks for a moment, and says, "May I detect your thoughts?"
He does the thinking man pose again with his paw. And then he'll shake his head yes.
Alrighty. I can now detect your thoughts.
Yes. If I remember right, it's surface thoughts, so you read from Boris's mind, since he knows you're doing this, so he'll use it as a way of communication, so he'll start thinking. And you will read, "Hello. I have been informed that your name is Davari, yes?
Indeed.
It is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Boris." And he will put up a paw for you to shake.
This is new, but it still unfazes me. She reaches down and shakes paw.
He gladly accepts it. "It is a pleasure to meet you. Sorry, I snuck on board. I've been stranded on this forsaken island for some time now, and your vessel seemed like a quick way to leave."
I can understand that.
Yes, sir. Wonderful. How many more of you are there?
I believe there's still Cedric and Morlock. Somewhere about.
Aries as well.
Ares. That's true.
Wonderful. I would like to meet them, but if they are busy or incapacitated in this moment, I understand.
A few seconds later, you see you see Cedric walk out.
Oh God, he's a sheep.
Oh
no.
My God. He is so fluffy. He looks so comfy.
Dog immediately jumps on top of Cedric.
I heard there was a dog. He just locks eyes with him.
Boris stares at you for a couple seconds, and then he will walk over and sit, and then he'll just start barking at you because at this rate he just thinks everyone can fucking understand him.
Cedric,
And Clementine's still on this.
Cedric just sort of walks up to Clementine. I have no idea what he's saying.
Oh, I see this one does not speak the language of beasts.
No.
I thought Cedric.
No.
I only speak the
Because-
language of sheeps.
No, he's
Sheep
just.
is a beast.
If you could translate for me, I would very much appreciate it.
Of course.
Boris will walk up to Cedric and output a paw, and it'll be like, "Hello, comrade. My name is Boris. It is a pleasure to meet you. Might I receive yours?"
Cedric shakes his hand. Hello, I'm Cedric York.
Wonderful, wonderful. Sorry I stowed away on your vessel.
I mean, if it's fine with Juniper, I don't really see a problem with it.
Ah, lovely then.
I want to continue the conversation, but I feel like it would just repeat the points that have been talked about earlier.
It probably would.
Yeah. So, how long will you be staying with us?
To be honest, I don't have any pre-planned destinations. I simply just wish to be off of this rock.
Or in Boris speak, bark, 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 bark.
Yes.
Understandable. Well, for the time being, welcome to our ship. Have a nice day. Have a nice time here. Yes.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Cedric just
Bark,
gives
bark, bark, bark.
thumbs up, finger guns.
Hey.
Hey. Okay. I hope Ninja doesn't mind, but we're swapping 42 over to temporary NPC mode. We're shoving him back in the storage closet.
Is he coming back?
As
'Cause,
far, they haven't been responding to my DMs.
I guess. Huh. I mean, so maybe he comes back empty-handed then.
Not exactly. We'll get to that when they get back, but oh man. Yeah, they haven't responded to my DMs yet.
Once again, ninjas avoiding everyone.
Alrighty then.
The problem is, I'm not sure exactly what else to do. Because I have plot stuff. But also, Ninja hasn't gotten back. So, this is a little bit of a sticky situation.
Guys, good session.
Alright,
Nice.
today's been nice. We got a dog. I think we can end it there. Alright.
Russian dog.
Great.
We
Actually,
got
this is
a
a really good for me to.
Oh. Okay. See ya then.
It was a bit, but okay. It indeed was a bit, but okay.
Alright. Well, fuck.
Oh.
Guess they're gone.
And now Clementine's gone.
Way to be observant.
God.
Finally, I can read and catch up to what the fuck's been happening in the D&D chat.
So,
Just more-
is
more
anyone hungry?
Salty. Salty sulker.
Is that Juniper asking?
Yeah.
Oh, where'd the Russian accent go?
I get it. I get a Russian accent.
Sounds like your mouth is full of food.
Yeah, it's probably the reason why. Actually, I believe we still have one more person.
Aries.
Aries is still below deck at the moment, I believe, but still. Also, do you have any concept of what God is?
Yes, I do understand the concept of currency.
I believe my words have gotten muffled. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Do you I will repeat. Do you have a concept of God?
Oh, sorry. I thought I heard you say go.
Apologies, my mouth was full.
Yes. I do know of higher deities.
Interesting. If I may ask, how did you learn these things? Did they just sort of appear in your brain, or did you take the time to learn of these things?
A little bit of both.
Oh, I see, I see.
Or you see, I sorry, throat's a little sore. Yes, when I was awoken, I had a lot of information shoved in, one could say. Along with the sudden awakening of my intelligence, I did find myself in a wizard's laboratory. So I spent much of my time reading, researching, and learning.
Interesting. It's very impressive. You said you were awakened for about 2 months now?
Yes, it would seem that way.
That is an extraordinary capability for learning.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your kind words.
But of course. Ninja still has not responded.
Oh, I can't believe he's done this.
I may have to resort to other channels of communication. I'm going to send an email. I'm going to send Unit 42 spam mail. A spam email.
A mail?
I'm gonna give Unit 42 malware.
And breaking.
Seriously, where is... Since most of us are here in one area, I would like to ask, did you all manage to find out any information about the whereabouts of where Moki is? Is that the no? Hey, welcome back, 42.
Did I find the body?
Yes, you did.
Okay. I just brought his corpse with me.
Alright.
What? Huh? How?
Hoisted over my shoulder.
But he's been devoured.
What's
Didn't get
left?
stabbed.
He no.
Yoshi, you told me he just got stabbed.
No, he
No,
didn't.
he was eaten.
No, he did not just get stabbed. He
was,
got torn to
apart.
shreds. And parts of his body,
Oh,
eaten.
Hold on, I
Yeah.
forgot. Never
In
mind.
DMs, you said he just got shit.
I'm so sorry.
No, it
Or
looks like he was
something
put
like
in a
that.
blender. Nope. If I remember right, his head's missing.
Oh,
Oh, his head.
Yeah, if I remember right, he was decapitated,
He was.
and a lot of pieces of his body are gone.
okay.
Okay.
So, you find like a rib cage, half of his right arm, and what would they find left of Zabad? Caleb, how much is left?
God, not a lot. The majority of his body mass has been eviscerated, probably, and chunks of it seem to have like crumpled away into dust. It is in an advanced stage of decomposition. It is honestly nasty.
All right.
His head is gone. One of his, let's say his left leg is completely torn off. His right one, below the knee is gone. Out of his torso, there are just chunks missing. His head has been completely removed. And both of his arms are gone.
Who did we just lose?
You can
The music.
barely, the music bot. You can barely tell that this is Zavid.
Yikes. What
And,
would you like to do? Oh, sorry.
It's nasty levels of decomposition. Like, it looks like his body's been rotting for like a year.
Jeez.
So it's just like thin bits of flesh and bones left.
Yes.
Well, waste not, what not. This is 42 picks up what's left of him, puts it in a bag, hoists it over his shoulder, and returns to the party.
Okay.
We're currently in the air. Like that's gonna stop you, honestly.
I mean, we can see him and come down to pick him up.
Yeah. Alright, we'll come down and pick you up now. We'll land about in the same area that we arrived at. So 42, you re-arrive at the party with the sack of Zabad's corpse slung over your shoulder.
Let us do the ritual Let us do the funeral when we get to solid ground.
I mean, we could just do it like at the clearing.
I don't want to bury him in a place like that.
Fair enough. Okay, let's go.
I would like to remind you, it is really fucking disgusting.
So,
Like, I'm pretty sure if you show any of the party, especially Morlock, bad things will happen. Hey, throw like a heart over
Good thing
that.
42 is a robot.
What are you gonna do?
Alright, good talk.
I mean, we're just in the airship, aren't we?
Yeah. But I mean, like, what are you going to do with the body?
What do you mean?
Like, are you just seriously just gonna put it in a bag and just bring it with us?
Yeah.
I mean, what else?
I mean, resurrection is a thing, so as long as we have the body, we could probably bring him back.
It doesn't have a head.
He'll grow a new one.
I mean, depending on the... Well, right now he would need one of the higher tiered resurrections, and you don't need a full corpse to do that. You just need enough. At this rate, he'd have to be hit with like a true resurrection.
Okay. So, the party lands, and 42 re-arrives at the ship. Roleplay time. Talk to the robot carrying your friend's corpse.
He fucking did.
I suppose I'll drag Aoth out of his room.
Holy
he'll go
shit,
up
that
the
smells
deck.
terrible.
Oh, welcome back for What does that smell?
What do you mean smell?
What are you carrying in that sack?
The remains.
I'm going to flip a coin, and that coin is going to determine whether or not I'm going to ask. Alright. What is in the sack, 42?
I thought you would have known. It's
Right.
Zaved's remains, so we can give him proper burial.
Actually, I'm very glad you did that. That is actually... Alright, yes, okay. Good job, 42. I'm gonna go back to my room and write.
Yeah.
And Aoth will... Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Juniper's just gonna sort of comment. I can mask the scent for a while so that most of the party doesn't have any worse reactions to this. And Juniper's just sort of gonna conjure like would it technically be considered illusion because it messes with your senses?
What spell are you using?
Probably major illusion, I believe, would be a good one for this. Let me double check.
It might be a spell, an alteration spell. Maybe. Might not be.
Because this is masking the scent of an entire corpse, so...
I know you can do that with prestidigitation.
Yeah. Yes, it... Dang, major image only lasts for 10 minutes. Now, whatever. We can work out the scent later. Let's work on the fact that we have our friend's body right now. Alright, airship back up in the air. We're heading back towards the mainland.
Wait. Oh, right. Morning's, hold up. I wonder if she can smell the fucking body.
Probably. It's a corpse.
Eventually, it'll seep out.
Morlock comes out and just... Oh, God. She sees the bloody sack. Is that who I think that is?
Who do you think it is?
I think you actually found Zava's body.
I only found a small amount. But that's enough.
Okay. Morlock wipes her nose of the smell and goes to get the captain of the ship. Okay. Juniper?
Yeah?
Coordinates for Sapphire Industries.
So you found it?
Yeah. It's somewhere in the ocean between this island and the mainland. Underwater.
Underwater? This is an airship. We can't go under the sea.
Yeah. Regardless, I don't know where in between the mainland and the island. Just somewhere below the sea.
Shit. Did they say anything about what it could be near or anything? Any landmarks?
No. Not that I know.
To be fair, I did give you an approximate location. Hold on, I'll double check the DMs. Give me a second. Yeah, I told you where it's located. Hold on, look in DMs.
Morlock just tries to refocus her mind on what her father said. Somewhere called Hell's Trench.
Okay, I've heard about this. Essentially, that is the deepest part of the ocean. Just saying, this vessel was not built for undersea travel, so we're probably going to need to hire someone else. Do you know if... So you're sure that it's under the sea?
Under the sea.
If what I told was true, then yes.
Okay. Let's get back to the mainland. Perhaps we can find someone who has... I don't know.
Unless we continue going east to hunt for more cores.
But we're so close. Moki is literally under the ocean that we're above right now. We could find him. We'll take a layover at the mainland. We can decide there.
Fine. Fine.
We can weigh out the pros and cons of each decision, but let's at least find somewhere on solid ground first. We'll stay there for a night, and the next day we can find a way.
Boris has just been sitting very awkwardly in the corner. He's just like, oh, fuck.
Alright. I'm just gonna... Unless anyone has anything else they want to say, we're time skipping to the end of the trip. We made it back to the mainland.
Yeah.
We landed in some random town by the sea that isn't Clementine's hometown place. We're landed.
Alrighty.
Now let's find a place to dig this grave. Please.
Is there like a more like zoomed in area map or some sort, or just maybe I don't need that, but just like I don't know where to look.
It's a beach town. It's a town on the coast. I don't have any ideas because I didn't know that we were going to actually get the body. Thank you, Ninja. Very cool.
Cry all you want, you can't unrob his corpse.
Oh my gosh.
Let's just find a place to bury him and get on our way. Like, I'm saying this as God, and I mean this in the kindest way possible. Let's just bury him and get on with the plot, please.
Yeah. So now that we're on the mainland, Morlock takes a shovel and just starts digging.
Morlock, what are you doing?
Giving him a grave.
Okay. First, we need to know what denomination, if any, he had.
He didn't really leave us a will.
Cedric's going to pipe up a little. Wait, didn't Zavid have the core on him? What happened to all of his things? I know you got the hat back, but what about everything else?
Morlock pauses. Zavid gave the cord to me before we left for the castle.
Well, look, where's the core?
She pats her bag. right here on me.
I didn't know you had a bag of holding.
Nope, just a normal carry bag.
I need to remind you that the cores are very large.
Yeah, I thought they were like huge and heavy.
Okay. Sorry. Then it's like strapped. Then it's strapped to her back. She lifts up her cape and shows it.
Okay, thank goodness. Did you
Do
manage
you
to get...
wish for me to carry it?
No, I got it. So, how far into the mainland did we fly into?
Like beach. Like you guys are at the...
Got it.
At like...
Man, I hope we're
town.
not back at I hope we're not back at Clementine's
We are.
parents' place. Okay.
We are not.
Now, there are many things to discuss, well, when you get rid of a corpse. Respectfully.
Well, have we wait, so what are we doing right now? I mean, like, I know that we're burying the corpse, but like we're digging the thing. Are we currently lowering him into the
We're still digging.
Yeah. More like
Still digging.
spends about half an hour making a deep hole until she puts an arm out for someone to grab her and help her get up.
Now, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Should we bury him, or should we cremate him?
No, bury.
Very. Just.
Are you
bury
sure
the
you
remains.
won't bury him? Are you sure that you won't want to bring him back?
That's why we're not cremating him.
Well, I have a spell that could preserve him until further notice.
Ooh. I'd say, I mean, I don't know about the rest of you, but if I have the chance in the future, I would definitely like to revive him.
Well, we only need a small amount of him to revive.
Sounds like...
I mean, that is a pretty small amount of him already.
Yeah.
I mean, unless anyone objects, I think that's a good idea.
But it's just bones. And bones won't go anywhere.
Ares is going to look at the rest of the party to see if anyone objects. And then
I'd say preserve him.
Alright, Ares steps forward.
We should try and keep as much of Zabad's... what's left of Zabad intact as much as possible.
Now, I don't know if this is going to get rid of the smell, but it'll stop the decay at least. And I'm going to cast Gentle Repose on his body.
What does Gentle Repose do?
He doesn't decay and can't become undead. And he can now, it extends the time limit on like how long he can be dead before we can't bring him back by 10 days.
Okay.
Never know what'll happen in 10 days.
I mean, in the past like week, I think we've lost, what, 3 party members? Wait, no, 4?
Like,
Because
yeah,
we also
like
lost
4.
Smokey. We lost Smokey as well.
Man.
We've also had to fight 2 Wendigos.
Man, y'all just really do not have good weeks.
No.
Hey, this is going better than that other campaign we were in, Yoshi. At least we're a party.
Yeah.
That other one, I befriended a mimic and ran off.
Yeah, you did.
Instead of helping them fight other mimics.
All right. So are we?
Harry's just going to step back.
Okay.
Well then, since we do not know his religious denomination, who he prayed to, or if he prayed, we shall go with the standard.
Oh. Actually, I did have a few words prepared for Zavid, if it isn't too much trouble.
No, by all means.
I wrote it quickly while on the airship, so I apologize if it isn't as good as a real eulogy ought to be. So whenever we're ready, I don't mind starting.
Whenever you're ready.
All right. I'll just read what I wrote. Wait, I actually never figured out how to start this. How do you start an eulogy?
I guess we have to actually start the funeral.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to witness.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to witness the funeral of Zavid. Forgive me, I don't know how this goes.
I was just joking when I said that.
It's better.
We didn't really know the man.
Nope, but we knew about him, and we're the only people here. So, I mean...
You're the priest.
I mean, we could just go if you want.
Rest in peace, Zavid. Hopefully your soul is in a better place. 42. Round the body.
You're very hasty for a long process.
I mean, I had a thing written, but I mean, I didn't know him, so I won't say it.
No, this is the part where anything is read about him. Short biographies, eulogies, anything really. And then we'll finish off with a few prayers.
42 is becoming the priest.
This is pre-programmed.
Well, I'll admit, I don't know a lot about Zavid. I don't even know his real name, and we've only had a couple conversations. No matter how old we get, it's never easy to lose someone that we look up to. The news of their death is both incredibly shocking and devastating. The grief I'm currently fighting right now is actually quite immense. That a seemingly immortal and powerful vagrant who had experienced everything and charted the lands in a greater detail than any store-bought map you could find, that they would find their demise. And that was something we got to have the displeasure to witness. Perhaps it's merely his time, or perhaps the path we walked is actually cursed. Who knows? But either way, his death, I think, should be a reminder for us to tread carefully and to stick together. And I also hope it'll be a reminder for us to enjoy the smaller things in life, to enjoy each other's company. You never realize how short a time you get to spend with someone until, well, they're already gone. And so far, there 3 people for whom I feel that sort of regret. I never asked them about their beliefs, but even so, I hope they have found peace wherever they may be now. And I think that despite this tragedy, we shouldn't be discouraged or afraid of what the future may hold. Honestly, I think, if anything, it should be our job to be the light of this world and fight back the things that are, well, it's a bit hard for me to put into words, but fight back the darker things. I'm sorry, I have to stop. And Aoth will kind of just leave.
Cedric's gonna step up. Well, again, I also didn't know Zeva too well. They really helped the party. They helped keep us safe. They fought our battles alongside us. And they offered their hand to assist us. I greatly appreciate the things that they've done for all of us. And while I'm sure there are some things that must still be attended to, I hope that they find rest. And Cedric steps back. So, y'all want to find a way to go under the water?
Yeah, Morlock finishes pouring the dirt onto Zava's body and make sure the earth is level.
We haven't.
Rest in peace.
All right.
Finally, she puts on his hat and turns to start walking off.
Hostel je dávno prošel.
I don't know what you said, but I'm sure it's beautiful.
Morlock, since you have put on the hat, I'm giving you one more chance. Make me a perception check.
That is a 20.
Oh, thank God. Alrighty then. Morlock, as you put on the hat and turn to walk away, it feels off to some degree. It feels as though it's a little, like, thicker and, like, kind of lumpier on the inside. And you can almost feel, like, something like a very tiny piece moving kind of loosely.
Morlock takes off the hat and looks into it.
As you look into it, you see that on kind of the front half of the hat, there's a small little tab. And as you look closer, you can see that if you want to, you can grab that tab and pull on it and remove the inner lining of the hat.
She will do that.
Alrighty then. As you pull on it, it comes off with some resistance. Some of the there are some strings and such that snap and give way, but ultimately it comes off rather cleanly. And you look on the inside, the part that was attached to the hat, and it unfolds a little bit, and you see that it's a map. You recognize the geography of the Eastern Sands.
Oh.
And all it has at one, and all that's written, you see, you just see the landscape and such, and the only thing marked down is a single location.
Morlock puts the hat back on and taps the map. Everyone? I found something.
Well, waste not, what not. 42 goes back to the grave.
He shows the map. Looks like this location was important to Zavid.
Where is this?
Desert. East of my home.
His homeland?
Perhaps.
I wonder. He mentioned. I don't know if I should really say, but he mentioned that the what were they called? His eye crystals. His eye crystals back in his hometown.
Emerald eyes.
Emerald eyes.
Yes.
They would grow there. I wonder if that's the spot.
Maybe.
Don't know how that would help him now.
It's worth a shot to go check out. Maybe not now,
though. Yes. I agree. But we should focus on the people that are alive right now. Meaning Moki. So I'm glad that Zavid left something behind.
We can investigate this after we find Moki then.
All right then. Well, if there's a chance that Zavid left something or has a place that he'd prefer to be buried, might as well take this. 42 lifts up part of his rib cage.
No.
Yes.
I swear if you put Zavid's body inside your rib cage.
I'm putting it in part of the bear suit.
No, we already buried him.
Time to dig him up!
You see a mound of dirt. And it's a hole, like something burrowed in. Is there...
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Are you actually going... What are you doing with Zavid's corpse now?
Oh, you know me.
I swear if you put Zavid in your rib cage.
The rib cage goes in the rib... Oh wait, no, it's just...
The bones go in the rib bone, Yoshi.
Oh, just shove him in the bag of holding, please. Didn't Lyrum have like a coffin thing that could store dead bodies?
Yeah, but we don't have Lyrum.
Yeah, they could have left it behind with someone.
But they had to leave Pickett.
They had to leave the really cool magical item that lets you choose what elements you cast.
And not the obscure coffin. SMH.
You know what? There's some gacha machines nearby. You wanna try your luck and get a new one?
I am too
Yes,
devastated
we just lost
to
a
do
party
gacha.
member. Let's go gamble.
I swear, are you actually putting him in your ribcage, Ninja? I need to know this.
Yes, I am. I was planning on doing this as soon as I heard he had died.
Understandable. Just shove him in the ribcage. We're leaving.
All right.
I'm going to ignore that.
Go to town. Find someone who can go under the sea.
Yes.
Yep. So we walk to town. Marlock finally kind of clues into there's a dog with a wizard hat. And she
Dude, Boris has just been standing so uncomfortably, like, off in the corner. He's sweating. Like, he had no idea what the fuck happened, and now he's just like, holy fuck.
Yeah, right! He just robot walks back with a bloody corpse and then we have an eulogy.
Yeah, all that happened. He's like, oh fuck. He's just sitting there like, do.
Juniper like pats him on the back. You get used to it.
Hey, Boris. Sorry to put you through that. Anyways, let's go find a submarine. I'll buy you a bone.
I'll buy you a bone.
All right. So where are you looking first? This is a coastal town. There's some docks and quite a few ships set up by the beach. So you guys can. This is fairly ripe with seafarers in this area.
Alright, Alpha's gonna go up to the first seafaring person he sees and asks if they have any boats. Submarines.
Okay. So are you actually going to do that? Just first person you see? All right, cool. First person you see. You walk up to a dude who's unloading a bunch of fish from his ship. A very stout dwarven man carrying a fairly large crate. He sees
Hello,
you walk
good
up.
sir. Oh, sorry.
Yes, may I help you?
I was wondering, seeing as you seem to be familiar with these docks, if there are any submarines that we could rent.
Submarine?
Okay, I'm guessing submarines exist in this world.
I'm pretending.
I'm not familiar with the terminology.
Oh, sorry, it must have been from one of my abyssal books. Do you have a boat?
Oh my god.
Yes, it's right here.
Ah, yes. Is it for rent?
We had just gotten back from a month-long fishing trip.
So it's sturdy.
Yes, may I ask?
Can it withstand explosions?
Excuse me.
Come on, Yoshi. You need to do this like a used car salesman.
No,
it even works underwater.
She's got about 20 miles on her right now.
Oh my god.
Going straight from a funeral for this. Yeah, she's around in the family for a while. Very sturdy. Just had the miles reset on her.
Okay.
But
Okay.
you didn't hear that.
Ares, for context, we just buried Zabid. We landed at a beach town and we just buried Zabid.
Wait.
We buried him
So are we
and then
gonna
we
dig him up
unburied
again
him.
then?
No, we already
Yeah.
dug him up.
We
Okay.
buried
We already
him,
dug him up,
we
don't
dug
worry.
him up again, and 42 put him in his ribcage.
Why did you bury him in the first place?
I don't know.
We buried him because
Yeah.
we thought we were gonna bury him, but then Morlock pulled out a map, so we unburied him.
But
You know,
he
just
had
in case.
gentle repose on him.
We can work out the details later. Anyways, dwarf
I
man.
was going to make him part of my
Okay, so-
ribcage anyway.
No, we're not doing that.
Okay, I mean, maybe it is a sturdy boat, but what exactly are you planning, may I ask?
Oh, we're just gonna go over let's do a bit of sailing. Maybe we'll be gone for a few days.
I need
Listen,
to
I'll give
remind you,
liter-
this is underwater.
I know.
This facility is
Morlock
underwater.
just grabs Aoth by the shoulder. Aoth, this man isn't going to be able to help us.
He will walk away.
I hope you find what you need, sir.
He will yell back, "Thank you."
Strange bunch of people. Anyways, so what next? What
Next guy.
next guy. Alright.
Morlock wants to look specifically for either dwarves or elves that are seafaring.
Okay, you see a Triton.
A trident.
Yo, that's
That's
exactly what they
promising. Morlock walks up to them.
You know what a Triton
And,
is, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they're like water elves.
Exactly. Thank you.
And she speaks, calls out in Elvish, "Excuse me."
I don't think Tritons speak Elvish.
Really? Okay.
Let me hold on. Let me double check first.
Aoth will turn around like, "Huh?
Give me a moment.
What'd you just say to me?"
What'd you just say to me?
I'm not talking to you.
Okay.
Punk.
Yeah, they don't speak Elvish, but they do speak Primordial. So if anyone knows Primordial here, now's the time to flaunt it. Do you speak Primordial?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Aoth. Okay, then Morlock just calls out in normal calm. "Excuse me."
You see this dude wearing quite a fancy outfit for a seafarer. Quite a fancy outfit. It's a sort of deep navy blue outfit adorned with little bits and bobs of gold and silver. He's got a few chains on him. He's very fancy looking. He turns to look at you and goes, "Ah, hello there. How may I help you?"
I want to know if you have any submergible craft that could take us into the ocean depths.
Ah, you're looking for a trip under the waves, I see. Very well, you've come to the right person. My name is Cypress Seaspire. Pleasure to meet you. I come from the undersea. I take that you want to visit the depths. I can
We do.
I can very much do that for you.
How much?
Well, I suppose first I'd like to ask where you'd like to go. You know, gotta know the destination before you can work out the fare.
Don't worry.
I'm gonna roll persuasion. 23.
Okay.
Our destination, you can find out after we pay you.
Okay, fair enough, but I would still like to know the direction, at least.
A location called Hell's Trench.
Ah! I see. Yeah, okay. I can definitely do that for you, but it's going to be a little bit steep. Are you familiar with the oceanography of the area?
No.
Okay. That is essentially the deepest part of the Undersea. It would take extreme pressures to get there. We'd have to withstand extreme pressures. That'd probably be some creatures down there. There's been some surprising things that I've seen from the depths. And 3, the area is known to be very, how do I say this, hot. There's many undersea thermal vents in the area, so I'm going to admit it'd be quite the dangerous situation. Are you still up for it?
We can handle ourselves just fine.
Fair enough. Who am I to neglect the call to adventure? Very well. May I ask how many people will be joining you on this?
Five people, 1 automaton, and a dog.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. That should be
Wonderful.
Oh, sorry, 6 people. Forgot Clementine.
Carry the 6.
His name is Boris. Thank you very much.
That would be about, let's see, 250 gold altogether.
That's a lot of fucking gold.
It's also going under the sea in a dangerous environment with a civilian.
Alright. Everyone chip in 50 gold. Wait,
Alright.
what's calculator? Everyone chip in.
50 gold has been chipped.
Everyone chip in 35 gold. I forgot there was.
35?
Yeah, 35.
15 gold has been returned.
There you are. How soon can you leave?
How does tomorrow sound? Tomorrow morning.
Fine.
We can
Why?
go. I mean, it is fairly late.
Morlock nods. Fine. She glances around and notices Davari's gone. God damn. I'm going to find Davari. The rest of you get some rooms at a tavern.
Alright. Aoth will gesture to the remainder of the party to go look for a tavern.
Alright.
Sounds
God
good.
damn it, Ninja. Oh my god.
Is he playing Deep Rock again?
No, they sent me a video and it's cursed as always.
Oh boy.
I will spare all of
They
you
never
the details.
stopped playing Deep Rock.
Yeah, they've been going for about 3 hours now. Alright, so. Let's see. So yeah, you guys can go visit a tavern. A tavern.
Tavern. What do tavern look like?
Look like regular tavern. I don't know how to explain it to you.
Oh, yes. Ale. Lots of ale.
It is building. It is tall so that people may sleep there for night.
Oh my goodness. How many bed?
Enough.
Excellent. I find tavern.
Excellent. You locate tavern.
Aoth will pay for everyone's rooms.
Davari also finds the same tavern. You walk into tavern and Davari is already there.
Amazing. Davari, how are you?
I am sorry for starting the Russian accent.
Oh wait, no, sorry. I guess maybe you find Davari nearby or something. I don't know. You go to a tavern. Aoth, or Abby, important question. Is
Yes.
Aoth wearing that silver brooch thing?
He is.
Okay. Now, as you walk up, just begin the interaction. Talk about how you'd like to purchase a room or whatever.
Hello, good sir. Sorry to bug you. We are looking for accommodation for our party.
You see a fairly tall sort of halfling. Wait, no, hold on.
Tall halfling?
No, that's not how it works. I just realized. Tall half elf. Sorry. Half elf.
Hey! Can we do the secret half elf handshake?
No, you can't. As you walk up, he goes, "Ah, yes, and how many people will be staying?"
6 people, 1 robot, and 1 dog.
Okay.
His name is Boris. I love him.
Anything Boris probably followed Aoth.
He sort of like leans over the counter to look at Boris. Fair enough.
He will woof at him,
I see
but
no...
not in a mean way.
Fair enough. I see no issue with that. Although I must ask, that flower brooch that you wear.
Oh,
Are you perhaps a friend of Liram?
I am. And who was asking?
I was, just instructed to, allow Liram and the party members to, have free lodging.
Oh, well, thank you.
You see, they had, they had gone to, quite a few, taverns and areas owned by old friends. I am not, I have never met them, however, the people that own the place do, although sadly they aren't here at the moment. But I have been instructed, and yes.
Well, in any case, I guess you can show us to our rooms.
Of course. Give me a moment. And he goes off and grabs the keys, and everyone gets their rooms.
Hey. Love me my own room.
Alright. Before we time skip to the next day, is there anything anyone specific wishes to do?
Yeah, what's the town like outside? Because Morlock is still walking around looking for Davari.
It's fairly average coastal town.
No,
Each side.
no
It's nice.
ne'er-do-wells outside. Just a pretty quiet town.
Yep, it's fairly quiet. It's nice. You hear the ocean waves.
Sorry, this entire time I've just been doing Boris's spells. Jesus Christ, I didn't realize how many spells wizards get. My God.
Yeah, they're pretty
Dog.
OP.
Because I have not played a wizard before.
Dog spells.
You have options.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So Morlock just looking around, and there's a part of her that wants to find trouble. But she does not.
There is no trouble. This is a nice town. It's poggers.
She heads back to the tavern.
Okay. Nox, before we do your thing, just real quickly, Abby, can I have admin privileges again?
Oh, sorry, yes. Let me go into settings.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
No worries.
Anyways, yeah, so, Nox, if you want to do your thing now.
Alright. Should be good.
Sorry, I just like tuned out for the last little bit. Where's Morlock right now?
All right, good talk.
Did my mic cut out? Hello?
No.
We hear you.
Okay. Okay.
Tyson's not answering. Tyson?
Yeah.
Hello?
There.
Where's
Yeah.
Morlock right now?
Walking back into the tavern. She was
Okay.
outside alone.
As she walks in, Ares, who was sitting off at one of the tables, is going to walk up to her. Morlock, could we please just have a talk? And he, like, points to a table.
Not talk here. She points outside. Ocean breeze is better. Will drown out our noise.
Ares nods.
He walks to the ocean wall with Ares.
Yeah. Is there like a bench or something that we could sit down on?
She's just, that would be up to the DM. So far, Marlock's just like standing,
Just
like it
asking
never.
DM.
If you want to find a bench somewhere, you can. This is a nice town. They've got benches in multiple places.
All right, Ares is going to go find a bench and then sit down on it.
Marlock will sit down on the other end of the bench.
So Ares just sighs and goes, I don't think that the adventurer's life is for me. I've been thinking about it for a while now, and the shenanigans that you go through is beginning to get to me a little bit.
What are you trying to say, Ares? That you want to quit on us?
I'm sorry, I know that you've just lost a bunch of other party members, but from what I've gathered, you're about to get one back, so hopefully that'll make up for me.
Morlock
think
looks over the ocean.
I think I need to go and find my own path, not one that anyone else is going on. I mean, half of the people in your party are cursed, and others are monsters, so...
I'm sorry, aren't you a devil?
I wasn't always a devil.
Well, then you're cursed.
Ares nods.
And now, because shit has hit the fan, you think it's easier to cut and run.
You don't need to pay me for the last month if you don't want to.
Oh, goddamn right, I'm not gonna pay you.
Ares just looks out over the ocean for a bit. In this past few days alone that I've been traveling with you, we've had to fight a Wendigo twice, and I was almost killed by one of your other party members when he turned into some sort of undead monstrosity. I don't think I can't do this. That's more action than I've had in my entire life put together. And my house and family was burnt down, and I was cursed.
What are you gonna do about that?
Oh my gosh.
Fucking what?
That's what
I just got back.
Ares
Well,
is leaving the party.
I've been attacked 5 times in the past 3 days. And my house got burnt down. I've been cursed. I don't think I can take it anymore. Well, what you gonna do about it?
This is pretty fucking funny.
What you gonna do about it?
What you gonna do about it? Ares just says, well, that's what I'm hoping to go and find out. And he gets up. Good luck with your future endeavors.
Yeah.
And Ares just nods, and for dramatic effect, I'm gonna, if it's okay, can there be like a lamppost just next to the bench?
Yes, absolutely.
Ares is just gonna begin stepping out of the light and walking away, and as he walks away, he slowly fades out as it gets darker, until eventually there's only just a glow of his sword, which eventually just... and he's gone.
Farewell, Ares.
Morlock takes a close over her eyes and just cracks her knuckles. Then she heads back into the tavern. She glances around to see if any of the other party members are here. Barkeep,
Yes.
did a red tiefling happen to come in here?
Rain, help me out here. Did they come by here? Okay. Yes, they're over at that booth. If you could you ask them not to smoke in here? This is
Morlock.
a place for that.
Morlock gives him a 20 glare and walks over to Davari.
All right. Well, they are having their chat in text. Aoth is going to leave the tavern to find somewhere to be alone. Like, actually alone.
Alrighty then. If you tell Boris, he will just sit in the room. Because he has just been following you.
Oh, he has? Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Boris can follow. He's gonna go with Boris.
Alright then.
I don't know where, though. Probably just walk along the shore.
Alrighty.
I wish I had a way to talk to animals.
It's called a hug. That's how you talk to dogs.
But we all know that's not what I meant.
Boris showed up just as the only person that could talk to animals that's online left.
Yes. And it's amazing.
Juniper's still on the ship if you want to go get her.
Well, Aelp just kind of wants to be alone.
Just hug the dog.
Sorry, I'm like also not really a great conversation starter. I'm still trying to think of something to say.
Understandable.
So, Boris, were you able to meet everyone in the party?
He will shake his head yes.
Well, what did you think of him?
He will once again summon forth his ink and quill. And it will float over to you. And it will simply say, there are some interesting folks.
Yes, that is to say the least. I'm sorry you had to witness us at some of our lower points. Unfortunately, that seems to be a trend in this party.
Well, I wouldn't fret on it too much. I'm sorry, it was rather... I didn't know what to do. I just stood in the corner. It felt a little awkward for me to, be anywhere for that.
Oh, I wouldn't even worry about it. I'm sorry that you had to be in that situation at all. Certainly wasn't expecting 42 to come back with the corpse of our friend.
Neither was I.
Nice. Well, Sorry, I really don't know what to say in this situation.
Don't worry. I'm just making small talk, I guess. So, what are you after? What has caused you to do all this traveling?
Honestly, boredom, mixed with my sudden grand intelligence, and nothing left for me.
Oh.
Yes, my awakening was a complete accident.
May I inquire about that story?
Why, yes. And it will continue frantically typing, writing with his quill. Well, roughly about 2 months ago, my master at the time was attempting a grand spell. I don't exactly know the meaning behind it or the arcane signatures or the equations. I was still just a regular hound at the time.
But something went wrong, I assume, as he was vaporized. Completely burnt to ash by the extreme mana burn.
Oh, jeez.
There was an intense amount of magic in the air, and somehow it was funneled into me.
That is quite a tale. Holy cow. I'm sorry for your loss.
It is fine. After I read and consumed much of his knowledge that he had within his laboratory, I learned he wasn't exactly the nicest fellow to begin with anyway.
Oh, I suppose that's nice.
Yes. And to be honest, I was probably more of a guinea pig to him than an actual companion.
Oh.
But now I have the grand intelligence and drive to become a proper spellcaster.
That is honestly so inspiring. I respect you.
Why, thank you.
With
And
that
yes,
being-
the book you wanted to look at earlier, that is in fact my spell book.
I was wondering what with the wizard hat and all.
Yes. He will unlatch and take the book off and begin thumbing through a bunch of its pages. I know a great deal of spells, but there are always more to learn. I do have an inquiry. Have any of you found scrolls?
Scrolls. Not
Yes.
that I'm aware of.
Always worth a chance. If you find them, I would recommend that they be given to me. I can inscribe them into my book and learn them permanently.
Oh, well, I don't see why not. I certainly am probably not going to use them.
Much appreciated.
So, Boris, do you plan on sticking around for a bit?
Honestly, I don't have anything else to do.
Ah. I see. I'm debating whether or not to give you the whole spiel of our party, but I'd have to talk to the party first. I hope you aren't offended.
Of course not. If anything, I'm very surprised with how well all of you are taking in a magic dog.
Honestly, it is probably the most blessed thing that has happened to us.
He'll look away a little bashful and you just see "Aww" written on the page.
So cute. So, Boris, so what all did you learn in your master's library?
A great deal of a little bit of everything, honestly. Not too much when it comes to combative. Actually, never mind. I do have quite a few ways of sizzling opponents. But mostly a lot of defensive and utility.
I see.
Cedric looks nervous.
Is Cedric with us?
No, I'm just doing that for the meme.
I see.
Because he said sizzle.
Oh, I see. So Boris, I'm gonna put myself at risk here because I would like to pry your mind for something.
Yes, of course.
Aoth will pull off one of his gloves and show Boris his hand, and Boris will see that his fingers had begun to turn a very, dark shade of black. I was wondering if you had any knowledge of... Oh, shoot. Of just what your knowledge is of, quote-unquote, the more forbidden things of this world.
Well, I would have to pore over the library and see some of the things that I have and get back to you on that. So right now, as I said, my intelligence is rather recent, so I haven't learned everything. But I do have a grand deal of books and tomes that I can pore over later.
If I'm just wondering, I'm not sure that I'll find anything, but I always would like to ask, kind of like with you and the scrolls.
No problem at all.
And Aoth will put the glove back on and kind of put his hands behind his back as he tries to, like, relax himself. And he doesn't have a whole lot to say.
Alrighty then.
I'm sorry, I'm actually drawing a blank at what else to say.
Nah, I completely understand. If anything, Boris is down to just walk with you and vibe.
Swag.
So, whenever you guys are ready, we can time skip to the next morning and you guys can go on your trip.
Okay.
Get Murky back.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Please, we want the best boy back.
We've been trying to get Mohi for, like, what, 2 months now?
Yeah. Finally.
Again, it's only been like a few days in game.
Yeah. It's only
It's been a week.
It's
Been a week with all the boat travel.
I'm talking about
Yeah,
IRL.
with all the... Yeah,
Yeah,
it's been a
IRL
week
has been
in game.
game
Because you gotta
most
think.
a week.
Because you gotta think, there's like all the boat travel, there was staying on the mainland, there was getting out, there was the cart across the mainland to the sea, there was getting the airship flying over there, the couple days on at Sleepy Hollow, then more days flying back. It's been a good while.
Are we safe to time skip?
That depends. Davari, Morlock, you two. Everything cut out for me.
No, we stopped talking.
No, things literally, everything cut out for me. My ping went up to like 794.
Oh no.
That just occasionally happens. Should be good. Alright.
Australia moment.
Yeah. Whenever y'all are ready, we can get on a boat and go to the deepest pits of hell.
Well, during the night, Boris will pore over a bunch of the books and do some research for Aoth to see if anything comes up about black hand curse bullshit.
Yes.
Yeah, Davari have any last replies, or? All right, then let's get to the morning.
All right, I'm shooting the time gun. We're moving. All right. Next day. Bada bing, bada boom. It's morning time. Get on the boat.
Okay, alright, I'll get on the boat.
Morlock looks around at the party and looks to Aoth and the others. Ares decided he didn't have the stomach to continue forward.
Aoth will turn back at Morlock, register the words, and just look down. Very well. To each their own.
Yeah, he was. Morlock goes to the to our captain of the boat.
Cypress Sea Spire.
Mr. Ceasefire, are you ready?
Indeed I am. Please, please, follow me. I shall show you to my vessel. And if you choose to follow him, he leads you all to a very interesting boat. A very interesting boat indeed. So, at first you see what appears to be a fairly normal boat. You know, average sailing ship. Except for the fact that there is no sails. All of the large masts and whatnot have been removed, and it is basically a ship with a different means of propulsion. I had this idea pretty much like today or yesterday. I have the examples, and I have Minecraft build examples.
Yeah!
But basically, there's two of these like front and back sided large wooden sort of propellers mounted on each side of the boat. For our audio listeners, I don't know how to describe it, but they're long propeller things. I don't know how to explain it. It's a thing. It looks cool. Get on the boat.
It's powered by horse plinko.
It's not powered by horse plinko. This here's my vessel. The SSC Spire, because that's my name.
Whoa. This is amazing.
Creative.
Indeed it is. Please, please.
Okay.
Come aboard.
I like this. Thank you. I like this boat's design. But does it even work underwater?
Oh, it indeed does. Board, my friend, and I
Say the
shall.
line, Yoshi.
Yes, indeed. Come aboard, and I will show you how it can even work underwater.
But does it work underwater? It works underwater! I'll take your entire stock!
This is something that a great inventor once thought of.
Indeed.
But his name doesn't have an equivalent in common, so let us continue.
Alright. So, you guys, do you all board the SSC Spire?
No. Just kidding.
Okay. Now listen here. Anyways.
But you can't make it a question.
You see as the two large propeller blocks on each side slowly begin to turn, and you can feel the ship begin to move backwards out of the port. Now, this ship is fairly unique in its methods of propulsion and other modes of travel. Now, tell me, has anyone heard of water spirits or anything of the like? Elementals?
Oh, wow.
No.
What is that?
Well, you see, the certain creatures in this world that are able to control the elements at their will. I sport limited water-moving capability myself, but I have hired two very special beings to assist me on my travels. And he takes out this long whistle. You see that it's made of a sort of white material with bands of gold, and you can even see little bits of coral growing out of it. As he takes it, he puts it up to his mouth, and a almost shrill whistle sound fills the air, and you guys begin to hear the water around all of you begin to churn a bit more as the waves begin to intensify around your ship. Now, I'd recommend for all of you to hold on to something. I will admit it's not the smoothest of rides.
Aoth will hold on to Boris and Snart.
Okay.
Lovely.
All right.
Wait, should I do that? Okay, how big?
Morlock takes
Yes.
How big is it in here?
Yeah, how big is it?
It's like a pirate ship.
Okay, so there's a decent amount of space in here.
Yeah, pretty decent amount of space.
Okay, then I will use polymorph and turn myself into a giant ape. So I have
two monkeys.
So I have a jack strength core and can so that then we'll just be fucking solid.
Impressive. Now, hold on.
Fucking explodes into an ape.
Bro, I'm not even gonna question it.
Anyways, you see as the area around you begins to whirlpool, as the water around your ship swirls and moves, and eventually you start to notice the horizon line of the water begins to move up a bit, almost. But no, that can't be right. You see as more water displaces itself around you, that you guys are slowly descending into the water. The two propellers at the side still doing their work, churning through the water. And as it continues, the water begins to form a bit of a bubble around the ship, as the sort of light from the sky above you begins to dim and filter through the water above. Down into the depths we go.
Does anyone need a seasickness potion? I have 3 left.
As you guys descend a bit deeper, you see Cypress Sea Spire just sort of stand at the front of the ship, very, very excited. He himself does not appear to be steering the ship in any way.
Dude, sick.
Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how this is even possible.
No.
Understandable.
Yes. Yes.
Nope, not at all.
Well, you see, and he turns back around to face the party, I have hired the help of 2 water elementals. And he sort of lifts his hands a little bit, and you see 2 sort of torrents of water emerge from the sides of the bubble, almost forming what almost appears to look like a snake made out of water. And it sort of and 2 of them, one on each side, sort of moves down to greet y'all.
I wave back.
Lovely.
Because I assume they waved.
Waved. these two help assist me on my travels through the waters. They're very, very good first mates, you could say. Now, we should arrive in our destination in about a while. I don't have a watch. So, I'd suggest you all make yourself comfortable, so we're going to be here for a little bit. And he turns back to look at the front of the ship.
If it levels out, Boris will turn back into a dog.
Yep.
Boris, that was impressive.
He will summon the quill and paper again. Just be like, thank you. I can do that twice per day.
Excellent. One for diving, one for going back to the surface.
Well, and he'll scribble in that, or I could summon something.
Oh.
Yes, I have the 4th level spell, Summon Elemental.
Ooh.
Summoned another elemental so we can go even faster. I'm kidding. That'd be a waste.
I mean,
All right.
I could summon a water elemental.
Anyways, we're going down to the deeps. What you know about rolling down to the deeps? I'm so sorry. Let's go.
Alright, can you describe, like, the area we're in?
Like the underwater environment as you guys begin moving down? Or like the
actual
ship?
room.
Oh, the ship. Okay. You guys are currently on deck. There's the captain's quarters, which you guys are not allowed in. There's a small kitchen area attached to a living room. There's a lot of mismatched furniture which does not fit together and seems to be either purchased on a whim or he just straight up stole them with no regard to how they'd look in his house.
Sounds about right.
But yeah, very mismatched furniture in the living room. There's a few private rooms, a bathroom, storage closet, you know.
Okay.
It
has all the regular facilities as a pirate ship.
Yep, it's got a fishbowl.
Ooh.
The fishbowl's empty. There isn't any fish in there.
All right. And the only difference is really that it's just a like enclosed tube kind of shape.
No, not a tube. It's just a regular looking pirate ship.
Oh.
It's just that the water elementals make the bubble around it so that it can actually go under the water.
Oh, okay. I get it now. Sorry, that took me way too long.
It's fine.
All right.
But yeah, so basically, think of a regular pirate ship. Remove the sail masts and whatnot, and then just stick the two propeller things on the sides, and then bam, that's the ship.
All right, I understand now. Thank you.
No problemo. It's like if you took a Lego pirate ship, ripped off the sails, and then put jet thrusters on the side.
It's okay, I get it.
I'm just gonna come up with more and more niche like descriptions to do it. Anyways.
Thank you.
Going down. As you guys descend deeper and deeper, the area around you begins to get much, much darker. The light filtering from overhead from above the waves dims significantly until you guys are left in mostly inky darkness. After about a minute, Cypress Seaspire goes, apologies, I forgot to turn on the lights. And he claps twice, and you see a few sort of coral-crusted lanterns set up around the ship, light up in a dim, sort of a greenish color.
Nice.
The environment is, I'm just gonna say it's not the most pleasant of green shades, but it's enough to be able to see what you're doing. So yeah, as you guys are descending, is there anything you'd like to do?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm doing my own thing. Frick you, 42s. And I'm gonna do this as soon as we
don't
stop.
Get drunk! Don't get drunk!
You surrounded me with beer, and you're telling me not to get drunk.
No, I forgot that you get drunk on seawater. This is important lore.
No. 42 goes out on deck, and he's gonna try and climb down the side of the ship and introduce himself to the water elementals.
You know, yeah, I'll allow that.
Just like, for once, he's not in a storage cupboard, he's just hanging off the side.
Okay, yeah.
Hi, I'm Connor,
Hey, sorry, if you say the android sent by Cyberlife, I'm going to take you and I'm going to drag you away with a rip current.
Alright then. Hi, I'm 42, a construct sent by Darzo.
Oh.
I never gave him a last name.
You did!
Sent by Darza Industries. What's your name?
What?
All right then.
one of the sea spirits just sort of emerges a little bit.
Gosh.
All right then. Have you got any family? And he's just making a hand-shaking gesture the entire time.
The water spirit extends a bit of water and shakes your hand.
42 gets lightly tipsy off of that.
I hate this so much. Yeah, it's great.
This is great.
It's great.
Morlock goes to the ship's captain. Does this thing go any faster?
Tell me, who runs this ship, me or you? You all have paid for my services. Not many people are able to travel under the water with many other passengers that breathe air. Have you considered that? I work for a tourism industry. Trust me, if we could go faster, we would be going faster, but we only have 2 water elementals. We are going to a very dangerous part of the ocean. If you'd like me to go faster, I can do my very best, but I cannot promise your safety or anything else. So please, I am currently the professional acting captain on this ship.
Morlock turns around and walks away.
Oh, that was great.
Wow, he was like so charged but kept his customer service voice up. It was kind of scary.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tyson.
Whenever we're not doing any conversation, I'm just gonna go back to like what 42 is saying to the elementals. So I hear your employer is working for the tourism industry. That's rough.
Is 42 trying to hit on water?
He's doing the closest a robot can.
I mean, to be fair, these water spirits are pretty intoxicating to him. Haha. I'm funny.
He's already drunk, and he's gotten friendly drunk, and now he's with, and now by talking to them, he gets more drunk.
Anyways, as you guys continue to descend, you can feel the environment around you begin to, well, at first, as you guys were, descending into the depths, it felt very cold and damp and moist. It's the water, it's under the ocean, what do you expect? But over time, you guys begin to feel a little bit warmer. The temperature rises a few degrees, and you can start to sort of hear a little bit of almost a bubbling sound. And smells a little bit, just a little, like sulfur. Does anyone care to look outside?
Morlock's looking out.
Yep.
I just have a quick question. Did we get a short or long rest during this time period? Like, how long has it been?
Probably be a
maybe like
the tavern.
Yeah, short.
Like a couple hours, maybe, if that.
Yeah, a medium rest.
I can't click medium rest.
Sorry, I just wanted to know because
You
I
wanna
used Arcane Recovery to get my 4th level spell slot back.
Yeah, short rest. Get that spell slot back. You're gonna need it.
Okay, good.
But anyways, as you guys begin to get closer to the Hell's Trench, yeah, you can see actually a little bit of light out into the waters. You can see a few hydrothermal vents spewing out columns of black smoke under the water. And you see small bits of what almost seemed to be lava, magma, sort of seeping out from between the cracks of some rocks, fairly quickly being cooled by the surrounding water, but for a split second you can see the bright orange glow emitting from them. And as you continue, you begin to see as the surrounding area, the ground of the sea depths, you see it begin to sharply incline a bit as you guys have reached Hell's Trench. You guys are currently suspended above the deepest parts of the ocean. As you guys get within the sight of Hell's Trench, Cypress Seaspire perks up, and you hear almost over an intercom system, so that everyone can hear, because this guy's a good tour guide. Anyways, we are currently nearing Hell's Trench. This is known as the deepest parts of the ocean, and many people have rumored that it goes down into the very depths of hell itself. It is currently unknown whether or not that rumor is actually true, seeing as everyone who has entered the depths has never come out again. So please, if anyone, for whatever reason, decides to exit the safety of this water calvation bubble, please be very careful so that you don't descend into the depths of hell itself.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
So, funny thing. Aoth twitches at that information and begins to walk towards the railing.
I swear to God, if we have a chaos thing right now.
Chaos has been trying to come out since the start of the session.
Morlock. I'll roll a perception.
Boris doesn't know what the fuck chaos is.
That is a natural 20. Morlock just kind of has a sixth sense about it. Notices and grabs Aoth's hand and firmly plants herself. Aoth? No.
Oh, let's see. Let me make another roll. Aoth will attempt to intimidate Morlock. And rolls a 13, I guess.
What do you get?
Yeah, I will fucking intimidate right back. I rolled 20. I said no.
Well, he is gonna start, like, grabbing at her bags.
Okay.
Boris is just sitting there really fucking confused.
I'm gonna roll a strength to try and grapple you. Or maybe I could do dex, because I'm a dex character. To just knock you off your feet and pin you.
I don't know how to roll for that.
What should I roll, Yoshi?
What are you trying to do?
Trying to grapple them and pin them to the ground.
Grappling is to resist it. It is a athletics or acrobatics check, I believe it was.
Grappling is contested athletics.
Yeah. Contest.
Right, so I roll athletics.
Both of you roll.
Okay.
And if Morlock beats Aoth, then they're grappled.
Nice. They got a nat one. She gives him a hard slap across the face. Aoth! Wake up! And knocks them off their feet and holds them down.
That works. He is snapped back to reality.
Oop, there goes gravity.
Oop, there goes gravity. Jinx.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, Yoshi, I zoned out.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
Yeah.
So we're on a railroad track.
That is.
Or somewhere near it.
That's not where we are.
All right.
We are under the ocean.
Fucking water.
I know we're under the ocean.
What kind of railroad are you at?
I heard the word railroad at some point, and that's all I've heard for the past
No, we're on
few
Rainbow
minutes.
Road.
Oh,
You good? You done?
Aoth will look at Morlock's surprise, and then with disdain, and ask, "Did I do it again?"
You did, but I snapped you out of it immediately, so no harm, no foul.
Sorry.
Get up.
And he will get up, try to pat himself clean. Ask if, or I'll just say, you didn't get hurt, did you?
You kidding me? I probably hurt you more just now.
Well, that's the least of my worries.
God. She pulls you up and just kind of roughly, with a small push at the back, pushes you towards a bench to sit down.
I suppose he'll go sit down. That was the fastest chaos has ever existed.
I just slapped the chaos out of him.
You literally just slapped the chaos out of him.
Nice.
That is actually what happened.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Alright, Aoth is gonna go sit down and have a moment.
Alright.
Anyway, Yoshi, where the frick are we?
Still under the ocean, we're near Hell's Trench, which is said to be the deepest part of the undersea and is rumored to actually be a pit to hell.
Alright.
Also, it's very hot.
I don't feel anything.
I know, I'm just saying.
42 is now blind drunk, hanging by his feet off the... I assume there's rope ladders on the side of the ship.
Yes.
Okay, hanging by his feet from that, which are thankfully tangled up.
Dear Lord.
Upside down, blindly talking to the wood on the bottom of the ship.
God damn. 42 got drunk.
Very drunk.
Ninja. We are about to save Moki. Our goal for like the past month in real life time. For the past 2 months, almost, real life time. And you got blackout drunk for this. This is pre-event. You can get blackout drunk after we get him back.
Well, I can just get undrunk.
Fair enough. Okay.
Remember, you're God, you can make me
That's
undrunk.
true, I could just, like...
forcibly shake the salt out of him.
I just, like, blow dryer you.
You just leave 42 in rice for the rest of it. Fix some of his water damage, and then slap his back and get him on his way.
Alright. Anyways, as you all continue going through the water, do any of you wish to go out on deck as you guys near your destination?
I mean, I think a lot of us are still on deck.
Okie dokie.
I think maybe.
Now it's time for the fun part.
Oh boy.
So,
Yeah?
as you all continue on your way through Hell's Trench, you hear Cypress Seaspar say, and on your right you can see the underwater wait, hold on, what the and as he says that, a building comes into view. A fairly large, white and deep gray metal building comes into view with accents of sapphire blue painted on the sides. You see lots of these sort of almost rail systems of almost monorail-like devices merging and branching out from this sort of central facility. You see many sort of spotlights mounted atop, sort of illuminating the surrounding area, and positioned on sort of anchored to a few large thermal vents and sort of underwater sea shelf. I'd like to introduce all of you to Sapphire Industries.
Finally.
Huh. They look busy.
So, I didn't know about this. Can I ask, did you all know that this was here?
Captain Pullison.
Oh.
This is our destination.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
And so the thing with whales is they've got big blooming brains.
Can someone pick up your drunk robot? I think I need full focus for this.
42.
They've got big brains, and that means I'm too drunk for this. 42 starts shaking violently and visibly how very fine salt starts sprinkling from him back into the ocean.
It's like a washing machine.
Like panels open up, circuits fall out, circuitry seems to fall out and get shooken dry of salt, hanging on by wires, and then it all just kind of goes back into place, panels rebolting. 42 gets up by his hip, holds on to the rope ladder, and then teleports onto the top deck.
I wish I could do that. Just shake off the drunk whenever it's convenient.
Alright, that works for me. So, I will try my best to pull in, as you say, to this location, but I will admit, this is probably not the best idea. But what do I know? I am only the captain of this ship! And so he gradually begins to, much slower than you guys have been moving, sort of pulling into the facility. As you guys move a bit deeper, you see multiple spotlights, all turned to beam directly at this ship. You hear an automated voice sort of sound out through the water from what you assume to be a security system. Attention, you are currently entering the property of Sapphire Industries. You are not an authorized vehicle. Please turn around this instant, or we will be forced to use drastic measures.
Captain, do you have some kind of projection system that I could speak into?
He. Okay, for a second I thought you said protection. I was about to yell at you. That this is a tourism ship, and not.
This is a booze cruise. Why would we have anti-aircraft missiles?
But yes, there is a sort of voice system. Yeah, sure. He hands you a conch shell.
Alright, good. Morlock taps the end of the conch shell.
There's that microphone whine.
Sapphire Industries. This is Lady Morlock of House Kinnelly speaking. I am authorizing that you open access for me and my crew to come aboard.
You are not an authorized personnel. You do not have the ability to make those kinds of jurisdictions. Please turn around or we will be forced to make drastic measures.
In the name of the King and Duke Rain, I am authorizing by the authority of House Kinnelly that you open your doors. You have something that belongs to me.
Morlock, I believe this is considered a tax haven and international waters. The king's name doesn't mean anything. Neither does your house.
You are not authorized personnel.
Looks like we'll have to do
I will
this
give you
the hard way.
the name of House Kinnelly.
Any previous relationships with any authorized personnel does not grant access. Access must be granted directly from Sapphire Industries. Please, turn around or we will be forced to use drastic measures.
Open your doors or I will be forced to tear your facility apart. You have unauthorized product.
Morlock, I'm gonna pull you aside and stop you right there. Before we get drastic, let's just talk.
Can I please have the intercom?
What is your answer, Sapphire Industries?
You have been forewarned multiple times.
Okay, Captain, take us in fast and hot.
Captain, please turn around.
We are now
not
deploying
leaving
defensive
without
measures.
Monkey.
This is your last chance. And
Captain,
as...
please turn around for your safety and the rest of you flesh beings. I'm going to do this the painful way. But if you will excuse me, I require the intercom.
Marlon can't see intercom.
42 is going to play some static and then some shrieking noises into the intercom. Specifically out of spite. This won't do anything except piss them off.
42!
It might get you guys attacked. But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
We should have never given him the intercom! No!
No, 42 doesn't. Alright. Now that we've taken the intercom away from Lady Morlock. Hi, I apologize for my associates' bad actions. How would we get access to the facility? Or authorization from Sapphire Industries?
Sapphire Industries does not authorize access to those who ask. Sapphire Industries only grants authorization to those who it trusts. You have been forewarned. Security measures are being activated. This is your last warning. And as they say that, you see as a section of the side door emerges and opens up. And you see as a 15 feet tall automated defense system is activated. And I'd like to introduce you all, if you would look in D&D chat, to the Sapphire Industries Automated Defense Unit.
Damn it.
Horace?
I saw this before.
Davari? Alright, Doggy. I'm gonna need you to show me what kind of electric spells you have. Can you do that?
Morlock, please. This is simple.
Oh, God.
Can I just jump over the side of the ship? Leaving the... just throwing the intercom conch shell back on board, jump over the side, and sink straight to the bottom.
Why?
Alright, well...
I might be able to walk under this, I realize.
Well, have a
It's
nice...
15 feet tall. I can teleport on top of it. I don't know if it can hit me that well.
Well, have a nice time in hell. Because there's a pit below you. This thing is constructed over a pit.
Well,
We have just lost our 5th party member.
If I go to hell, I'm going to come back and take you with me.
No.
Are you even able to swim, 42? Or are you too heavy?
In the past, you just sunk, didn't you?
I think he's able to... He either sinks straight to the bottom, which means if everyone else dies in this, he's going to, like, Doom Guy his way through that facility, one way or another. It's suspended on the cliff sides. Screw it. I'm climbing up a sheer cliff face if I have to. Moki might be 15 by the time I get there. But I'm going through that facility.
I mean, it's probably nothing compared to the thousands of years he spent locked away.
Yeah. He's gonna do all of it blind drunk.
Right, because all the salt water! Oh no!
He's gonna be like that Finnish guy, that military personnel who was skiing through Russian territory, very high on meth, like 15 times the prescribed amount of meth, skiing through Russia during World War II. Somehow, he skied right through an enemy camp so fast they didn't realize.
God.
That's just gonna be 42.
Anyways, please roll initiative against this damn robot.
Underwater battle against a robot. Hey, that's one of my better rolls. Oh wait, that's.
All right, here we go for that initiative.
This is fun.
Yoshi, how far down is the Sapphire Industries defense system?
It's right now it's like just in front of Sapphire Industries, the door that it just exited from.
No, how far down from the ship?
Oh. About let's say 60 feet.
Alright. Am I close enough to jump onto it?
No.
Attempting? This will be like the failed version of the Beholder fight.
You can certainly try.
That's all I need. It isn't even my turn yet.
Yeah. Let's see. So, first up is Aoth.
Impossible.
Improbable.
Yo, that never happens! Alright, to celebrate, I'm gonna cast a 4th level, what's it called? Guiding Bolt. Let's go. It's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, give it. Okay, that's 22 damage, but the next attack on it has advantage.
Okay, 22 damage.
And I'm gonna stop right there because I know I'm gonna totally waste that. So the next person can go.
Alright, you gonna roll?
Caleb said BRB, so
Yep.
should I go? And then if he comes back?
Yeah, you go first.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna use a Hunter's Mark as my bonus action. I'm gonna take aim with my crossbow.
Remember, this is underwater.
I mean, I'm not gonna go up to it in the water, right? Just so I have to use range.
Yes, but you also need to account water physics.
Fine, then
Disadvantage?
give me a moment. Yeah, I'll roll disadvantage if that helps. Okay, does a 17 hit?
A 17 hits.
That's gonna be 18 damage for the first shot. Oops. And does the 22 hit?
A 22 hit.
Cool. Holy crap. Alright, and that's gonna be another 23 damage with the second shot.
Okay, 23.
Bang, bang. So that's a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Alright. Give it.
So,
the bolts find their marks, whizzing through the water, and striking it in its limbs, right in the joints.
okay. Keep in mind, this thing is like 15 feet tall. Just saying.
Yeah. Okay, is it attacking, or is 42 attacking?
Since Zavid ain't here, I'm moving on to the robot.
Alright, so for my...
I said... Oh, wait, no, you're also a robot.
Enemy robot?
The giant enemy robot.
No, Yoshi, you just gotta do... You know, robot rock for that one.
Dun, da 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 da, bwah, 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 da 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 da, bwah, bwah, da 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 da. Alright, so first up, this thing is going to fire. Let's see. My desk is very messy, and there is many things on it, so this is going to be a little bit difficult. But no matter, I am an epic gamer, and I know how to fix these things. So, this thing is going to fire 3 missiles at you guys.
Ooh.
I'm assuming a 7 doesn't hit any of you.
Nope.
Nope.
A Morlock, does a 19 hit your armor class?
My armor class is a 19.
Alright, meter
Meter
beam,
beam.
you get hit.
Fuck.
Alright, I'm back.
Hi, welcome back. There's torpedoes.
Okay.
Yeah. This is
How
gonna
much
be
damage?
nice. 17.
Ooh.
You take
Does it
7
explode against her, or is it like full bludgeoning?
You take 17 fire damage.
Ooh,
as
so it
this
explodes.
thing explodes in your face.
Fuck. She flies back.
And also, that isn't even its last attack.
This isn't even my final form.
And 11
Is that
doesn't.
all you got?
And 11 doesn't hit
No.
you guys.
No.
But I forgot to check. What would the boat's AC be?
Like a 15?
Still too high to get hit.
50. Shut up. Don't set the boat on fire.
Oh my goodness. Clementine thought that it was just a bit that when we said that we were ending the session.
What? Why would you do that to her?
I didn't mean to.
Why would you even joke about that?
Because we've done it before! Like so many times!
Invite her back in here.
Oh, bro.
Alright, if that's the rest of its attack, does Boris go?
Oh, who said this was the rest of its attack?
Ah, crap. I thought you did. You said it had one more attack.
Yeah, one more missile.
No, fuck.
Yeah. So, you guys see as the left sort of grinder on its arm. You see, although it's hard through the water, you can see as it begins to turn, and you can see the water around it begins to move with it. And
Ooh.
you see as this thing sort of sprawls out its four sort of almost crab-like legs, right?
Yeah.
And you see a sort of burst of speed as this thing propels itself towards the ship. Drill out front, aiming directly at the bubble. Let's see how this goes.
Can we intercept?
You can certainly try.
Alright, can I fire a shot at a disadvantage for interception?
Yep.
Or a reaction? Okay.
Yep. I will allow you guys to use your reaction to try and stop this thing, because this is a drill going directly at a bubble.
17.
I have a plan, but it'll take a couple turns. Because sadly, wizards can only cast one spell a turn.
Alright, that was a 17, by the way.
Let's see.
That stop it from
meter beat. That hits.
Sweet. Roll for damage.
Yeah. Roll the damage.
Alright, that's gonna be 13.
Alright, 13.
Morlock sees it coming towards the bubble, and as a reaction fires a shot at it to repel it, hitting it in the drill.
Alright. You see as it slightly jams the drill and sort of stops it from turning. But it doesn't stop its speed, its charge, its propulsion towards the party. And so you see as this drill bit sort of punches through the exterior of the bubble. It doesn't pop though. You see the water spirits sort of keep the bubble intact so that you all don't get
crushed,
destroyed,
burned to death by the surrounding waters.
That too.
And last but not least, the claw. It does not hit.
Oh my god.
But you see as the other hand attempts to pierce the bubble, only to be sort of held back by the waters.
Okay, so
next up, dog.
Okay, it is my turn. Oh fuck! Oh, this plan's gonna take a couple turns, but it'll be really fucking cool if I can get this to happen. All right. Thankfully I was able to get back to 4th level spell slots. So, is this also concentration time? Yes, that is. Okay, I will go ahead and cast Fire Shield on myself, using a kill shield, so I have resistance to fire damage, and whenever a creature hits me with a melee attack, they take 2d8 cold damage from the shield, and this lasts for 10 minutes. And fuck, I can only cast one goddamn spell a turn. All right. Yeah, that'll just be my turn, is casting that spell.
Okay.
And I'll try to put meteor people between me and the
Yep.
the defense unit. Move back a little bit so it doesn't attack me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And that'll be my turn.
Yep. Let's see.
Hey.
What do you feel?
You gonna finish eating, Yoshi?
Yeah, I'm almost done with my onion rings.
Never tried onion rings.
They're pretty good, in my opinion. Anyways, Ninja, what would 42 like to do?
Okay, so like it's 60 feet down from us.
Mm-hmm.
How far away is it, like, straight ahead?
No, Sapphire. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I need to Pythagoras this.
Yeah.
And who said that the Pythagoras theorem doesn't come in handy in day-to-day life?
It comes in quite handy, and also some trigonometry when just trying to find out some design stuff, is what I found. Hey Yoshi, they got Pythagoras for non-right angle triangles.
Nice. Alright. Let me just... give me a second. Alright, that's roughly about, 58 feet away.
58 feet away in total, or in front of us?
It's like, okay, it's down 60 feet. In front, it's like, okay, it's 15 feet forward, 60 feet down.
Okay.
So if
Nice.
you're gonna go in a straight line from that, it's 58 feet.
I just need to know, like, how much it is forward.
15.
Okay. 42 is going to go to the head of the ship, jump from it, and teleport, like, directly above. And
Alright.
let gravity do the work.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Well, that was my movement and my bonus action, and I don't have an action that I can do, so yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, cool. Cedric's up next, and he's going to, let's see, 2 attacks with the Great Axe. That's a dirty 20. So that deals 15 damage first. Second attack. That's a...
Is our... Sorry. Is it, like, within melee range on the deck now?
Yes. Yes, it is. Because the drill bit came through the drill came through the front and is being held back by the water spirits. So you guys can attack the front drill. So that next one's a 24 to hit. That is a natural 1, so that's 5 damage. You know what? I didn't get the chance to do this last time, so I'm gonna do this now. Action Surge. I get a third action. Great Axe again. That's a 26 to hit. 11 damage. So that is...
It gives you a full second attack action, so you can make another attack. Since you have multi-attack.
That's a natural 1 to hit.
Never fucking mind.
Alright, so that's 15 plus 5 plus 11. So that is a total of 31
Do you want us
damage.
to do the working out?
No, shut up. Alright, cool. Top of the round, I believe. Back up to Aoth.
Alright. So, I'm considering a couple things. I could heal Morlock. Or, and I've never done this before, and I don't entirely know how it works, I could try to banish this thing to another realm for 1 minute.
That's a thought. It's your choice.
Alright. I think we all could survive a couple more hits, so I'm going to try to banish this thing to, I don't know, like hell or something, where it will melt.
You can try. You can certainly try.
Sadly, my friend, banishment doesn't put it in a hostile environment.
No! Well, oh yeah, harmless demiplane. Dang it!
Yes.
Well, I'm going to banish it to a demiplane regardless. I don't care whatever one.
Alright.
This gives us time to do like some proper fucking setup. If it succeeds, then we get 10 rounds where it's not.
They have to. They must succeed on a charisma saving throw. So does that mean we both do a charisma throw?
No, they do against your spell save DC.
Does an 11 save?
What's my? How do I check my spell thing?
It should be in your spell save DC.
Spell save DC? I don't know where to find that. Oh, minus 14.
Yep, it doesn't save.
Goodbye! For 1 minute.
You want to describe how this thing vanishes?
I don't know how. I don't know how.
I can describe it if you want.
Yes, please.
Alright, so, you guys see, as this robot in front of you, you see the surrounding area of it, in like a sort of sphere. You see it begin to sort of ripple and distort a little bit. And then in a sphere around it, almost like the I guess space around it almost collapses in a way. And you see the robot disappear from sight.
Goodbye.
It will be back in 1 minute, so if anything, this gives us time to like prep and stack some things.
Yeah.
So that when it comes back, we can kick its ass. This is what I needed, because now I can get to cast some things.
Alright. Cool. Are we still in turn mode?
If you want to expedite this process, Yoshi, effectively we just get 10 turns of actions.
Okay.
So we get basically like 10 turns worth of like prep, you know, in case we want to like do anything. I very much want to do some things.
I want to do some stuff.
Yes.
When it comes to...
Alright, what's everyone's plan currently?
We should just go through the rounds so we can just prep things like that.
Yep.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Like, everyone does 10 rounds?
Yes, because a minute is 10 rounds, so we get 10 rounds of worth of like actions.
Yeah, so we just go through initiative, everyone does that 10 rounds, that kind of thing?
Yeah, easiest.
if everyone just wants to describe what they're going to be doing for those 10 rounds or what actions they want to take.
All right, I'm going to cure Morlock's wounds.
Wait, for how much?
I will figure that out. I have to find my stats again.
Dang it, I just realized I could have put smite on that added. Oh.
Well, you can when it reappears.
Okay, oh, this is so stupid, and I absolutely love it. All right.
I could have dealt an extra 2d8 radiant damage.
Can we get some elevator music?
We need Sneaky Snitch!
Oh, I got you.
Where did I save that? Ah, there we go.
Hey, Yoshi, I have a question.
Yeah?
So the thing came out of a door in the side of Sapphire Industries. Mm-hmm. Was it like standing on something, or was it just somehow leg span the entire canyon?
Okay. When it came out, there was like a small like platform that it was sent out on.
Is that platform still there?
You know what? Yeah, it is.
Alright.
Sweet.
42's just full on gone on without everyone infiltrating.
Yeah. I am... Since I jumped and teleported and now this thing's disappeared, I'm kind of screwed.
Can he teleport back to the boat?
Nope. I've jumped too far. I'm gonna fall more than 15 feet.
Alright.
Well, so is this thing coming back?
I can cast 2 Shields of Faith with my special amulet that lets me do 2 concentration spells, I think.
Nice.
Yes.
If anyone would want one.
Okay.
I'll take one.
I'm going to ask that you give Boris one, because I'm about to do some wicked shit.
Yeah. Right. Give it to the dog.
Morlock and Boris get a Shield of Faith, so you guys get +2 AC.
Nice.
Okay. On my turns, I'm going to cast False Life on myself, giving me... Let me double check that. I shall gain 18 temporary hit points, and that lasts for an hour, or until they, fuck off. Because I'm going to upcast False Life to 3rd level. Then I'm going to cast Longstrider on myself, so I gain an extra 10 feet of movement. And then I'm going to cast Polymorph on myself, turning into a giant ape. And all my previous effects are not concentration spells, so they're still in effect after transforming. So I am a giant ape wreathed in cold that's fast as fuck and reinforced with necrotic energy.
Nice.
And I currently have 157 hit points.
So I'm assuming you're going to join 42 in jumping off the side of this thing and chokeslam that robot as soon as it appears.
Yes, because I have 50 feet of move speed, and I get multi-attack. The giant ape's fist does 3d10 plus 6 bludgeoning damage.
That's more than inflict wounds.
Yep.
Oh, but don't worry. If I somehow find a rock, I can throw it to do 7d6 plus 6.
Oh, catapult.
Monkey.
Yes. So I have... Alright, so I have Fire Shield activated, False Life activated, Longstrider activated, and I have polymorphed myself. And now I have the Shield of Faith. So instead of having 12 AC, I have 14 AC as a giant ape. Oh, and if I get hit in melee, the affected thing gets, burned from Fire Shield. That's right. Yeah, so that's
That's what Boris did for those turns. Just stack some spells.
Yep.
Cedric is going to remove his great axe, and instead opt for the hand axe, as well as getting out his shield and sticking near Boris. Because wait, hold on. Because Shield of Faith and okay, who's gonna go up front and personal with this thing?
No, I don't think I am.
Okay.
Alright, so
I think it's just 42 that's down there because he can breathe in water. Or he doesn't need to breathe.
Well, I almost turned into a giant shark instead. But when we actually get into the facility, the ape will actually will be useful.
Fair enough.
I assume the lower corridors are just going to flood as soon as we break in.
Alright. If that's the case, then I'm putting away my shield and I'm getting my battle axe back out.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this robot when it gets here, so I'm gonna hold an attack for when it shows up.
Mm-hmm. Anything else anyone wants to do?
Yes. Okay, so 42's going to land on the platform and start punching the door in that this thing came out of.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Is it made out of metal?
Yes, very much so.
Okay, I can cast heat metal on it and it will make it brittle.
Yeah, sure. Do it.
So that's what I'm gonna spend 9 turns doing. It either... Well, I'm gonna see how much damage this is. So just like 20 unarmed strikes, because, you know, double attack.
This is absolutely horrible.
And then 9 castings of fire, of like heat metal, because one of them's used to teleport onto the platform safely.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing us to total.
This is fun.
I like how the music slowly gets louder from the bot when it hears nothing. Just like, don't worry, I'm doing 29 rolls at once.
My lord.
Wait, do you want me to roll to hit a bunch as well?
It's a door. I think it's fine.
Alright. So this is... How much was it? Fire damage is... Well, Yoshi,
Yeah?
you know how much damage that is
Tell me.
in dice? 38 d8 dice.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Give me the total. Give me the total.
Okay, this is... So... That is... Need a calculator for this. Hey, one of the rolls for fire damage is 69 damage. Nice.
Nice!
Anyway, this totals out to a flat 300
Whoa!
in damage to a metal door.
Imagine if that was the robot.
Yeah, 42.
Hey, to be fair, 42 just gave us a way in, so...
True.
Alright, you punched open the airlock door.
I'm pretty sure it's shattered.
You shattered the airlock door. It probably broke a while ago, but you were still punching it.
It broke, but I just went for the corners to make it a nice wide gap. You know, make sure the gorilla's comfy while strolling in.
Dude, hell yeah.
Oh my lord. Yeah, you obliterate this door.
That's the best. That's the highest amount of dice I'll ever roll. For a while.
Is he gonna come back to help fight? Or is he gonna go in to help get Moki?
Yeah, what are you doing now? Are you just ramming in?
I'm going in. I assume there's gonna be other stuff in there.
I mean, yeah, technically.
I'm at least gonna make it, like, somewhat safe for them to, like...
Okay, yeah, there's a guy, there's like 3 security guards with guns.
3 security guards versus the ocean flooding in.
Okay, like, there's going to be, like, contingencies for, like, not letting this water in.
Yeah, but the first room is going to be flooded no matter what.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yeah, sure.
So,
It's just an airlock though, so it won't have anyone in it, but...
robot summons back after that minute?
Yeah,
If we're all ready?
Let's refocus back on that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna assume 42 is just gonna go doom, rip, and tear until it's done at whoever's there.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on the next door.
Okay, yeah. So, what if we just continued? What if we just continued the battle with the
That'd be good.
elevator music?
Sounds good.
Yeah, with the elevator music. Just...
Also, Yoshi, I'm sorry if this foiled anything.
Absolutely not. This was fun.
This was really fun.
Okay, cool.
All right. So,
I'm sitting there. I've cocked my fist when it summons. I'm beating the hell out of it.
all right. You see, as a little bit of this space from where it was begins to ripple again. But instead of it just, like, you know, popping back into existence, you see the drill tear through the space that it used to be. And you see this thing claw itself out from the demiplane.
Comes out thinking it's cool. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Alright, let me hit it with my giant ape fist.
Alright, it's time to go monkey. Do the thing.
Ha! Oh, that's absolutely lovely. I just crit.
Nice.
Ooh.
So that's gonna be... that's 38 bludgeoning damage.
38, okay.
Swag.
With monkey fist. That was my held action, so. Once it gets back around to my turn. And I'm squaring up with this boy now.
Alright. Let's see. Aoth, you're up.
Alright, I am once again going to cast Guiding Bolt. I'm just going to do 3rd level. So that's an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay. And then that's 20 damage.
Alright, 20 damage.
Next...
Ah, dang it, hold on, my...
And for some reason, Guiding Bolt is a 1st level spell.
Hold on, I accidentally pressed my deafen key. I missed what you said.
Next attack has advantage.
Okay. Let's see.
Guiding Bolt is totally a fair and balanced spell.
Who's attacking next?
Well, both Boris and the defense unit have the same initiative. So what's Boris's?
Yeah, my dexterity modifier is 16.
All right, 16. Give me a second.
If the defense unit's dex is higher, it goes first.
Yep.
If it's lower than mine, I go first, and if it's the same, we can just roll a d20.
Yeah, give me a moment. I'm just... it's hard to read. This dude got a 19 dex.
Then he goes before me.
Whoa.
This guy's got to be nimble. Alright.
Gorilla.
First attack. Missile block activation. Does a 13 hit monkey?
No, it doesn't, thanks to...
Alright.
Thanks to the fucking armor from Aoth.
Yay!
Aoth, what's your AC?
It's 13.
I'm just gonna let that hit Cedric instead.
No! Slap me!
No,
Yeah.
Cedric's AC can handle that.
No consequences. If it was meant for
Alright,
Aoth,
alright,
fucking hit him.
fine! Alright,
I
fine, you
never
wanna
get
get hit? You wanna get hit, huh?
Beat me up!
Alright, I need to remember what the damage roll for that is. Okay. Alright, you take 18 fire damage.
Yeah, that's right.
Now you have to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you fail concentration on spectral armor.
Oh, I do?
That is a concentration spell. Yes.
Oh, shoot. Wait, what do I roll again?
You have to make a Constitution saving throw. And since you have it held on 2 different things,
14.
that'll succeed. Give us 1 more because you have it on 2 creatures.
That's a 10.
That actually succeeds.
Yeah! Yeah! I'm a man.
Alright, after getting blasted in the face by a missile, you managed to hold on to your concentration just enough to make sure that the Shield of Faith is still up.
Oh, man.
Alright, time for its other 2 attacks. Where did my dice go? The drill arm rolled a 7, so that ain't gonna work. But the claw rolled a 17!
It hit me.
It hit the ship!
Oh, okay.
This thing is actively trying to claw apart your bubble. And you see the claws pierce the sort of I guess layer of water encasing you guys in this bubble. And you guys see as a bit of the water begins to gradually flow in. Isn't this just great?
It's okay, I'll grab a bucket.
Alright, next up, monkey.
Monkey smash.
Roll for monkey.
Monkey gonna beat the shit out of this thing. Alright, first attack's gonna be a 24 to hit, and the second one is a 19 to hit.
Those both hit.
Alright, go ahead and do it. Jesus fucking Christ, why does the giant ape do so much work? That's a total of 44.
Is that with advantage?
Oh, that's right. The first one has advantage. So let me roll again to see if I crit. Okay, I didn't crit.
Ugh.
Yes, so fucking... That's 44 bludgeoning.
Monkey.
I got 30 on the first roll and 14 on the second one.
Alright, next is the Morlock. I just like to say this is within like melee range. Like it has pretty much gotten like halfway into the bubble, almost.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm still. So if it's halfway in the bubble, then I don't have disadvantage shots anymore.
No, you do not.
Yeah, I'm gonna take aim and I'm gonna fire. 22 will hit. So that's gonna be. $18 damage with the first shot, and I'm gonna use sharpshooter with the second shot. Charging up. Holy shit! Natural 20!
Yay!
Whoa!
Alright, so this doubles damage. Crit damage roll.
Die. It doubles the die.
Doubles the die. Okay. Would it also double die for like bonus things, like say Colossus Slayer and
yes,
Hunter's
all
Mark?
dies. Yes.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Okay, that's gonna be. Chance crossbow. Alright, so she takes aim, has a little charge. And would that also double the sharpshooter?
No.
Damage? No? Okay.
It only does the dice that you would roll.
Okay, that's 50 damage.
50 damage, alright. I keep accidentally hitting my mute button. Hold on. Wait, hold on. That's the... hold on. Hold on. Give me a minute. Yeah, that should work. Okay, I'm so sorry. Snap back to reality. Lady Morlock just went. It is now 42.
I would like to use my bonus action, please.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
And I'm going to put a hand on Aoth and do Cure Wounds.
All right.
At a second level.
Think.
Alright, you gain 9 health back.
Hey, I almost got half of it back.
Hey.
It's pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, 42.
42, it's your turn.
I mean, what do you want me to?
I don't know. Just do you want to say anything in particular?
I mean, sure, I can do something.
If you want to.
Actually, I am within melee range.
Huh?
But, huh?
Yes, I am.
How?
With the
Isn't it-
door. He's within melee
No,
range.
isn't the like platform that it's standing on?
No, the platform's gone. This thing has propellers in its legs. It can propel itself in the water.
Alright then. I'm within melee range of
No.
the next door.
Oh, yeah. Do it.
Can I roll a... First, I'm gonna roll a perception check. Just to see if there's like an obvious way to open the door that isn't brute force.
Yeah. See it. Do your roll.
I rolled an 8.
There is a keypad with a password thing on it. And you don't know the password.
It'd honestly be easier to just keep punching it.
It was.
Like if I can tear through a wall, I don't need to. What's the password? What does the? I'm gonna try it once.
Yeah, I'll give you a free action to try it.
What would I roll?
Just think of some numbers.
Flat 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nope.
.42 just types that in, shrugs, and then goes back to punching the next door.
Absolutely beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna assume that's all you do. And next up is Cedric. Cedric wants to do smite. So Cedric is going to roll to hit. That's a 15 and it doesn't hit. Second attack. That's a dirty 20. That hits. Roll damage and then I do divine smite. Spend. Alright, so I gain an extra 2d8. So 5 and 8, so that's 13. 13 plus 6 is 19. 19 damage. Very epic, very cool. You guys see as Cedric lunges at the robot with the great axe.
Yes.
You guys see as the sort of surface of the axe gains the same like yellow glow and sort of falling yellow golden dust effect. The same one that Cedric does whenever he casts sleep. The same sort of effect. And that's cool. And then he fucking smacks the thing. Alright. Top of the round, I believe. Aoth,
just to double check, no one else has been smacked other than me.
I think so.
All right, and I got a good healing, so I'm gonna just cast another guiding bolt.
Okay.
That is 17 to hit.
17 to hit. 17 hits.
Alrighty. And damage is 10.
Alright, 10 damage.
He's just gonna like pull out his shield and just prepare himself for any impact.
Alright. Next up, the Sapphire Industries automatic defense system. Yeah. This time, it's going to attack with the drill. Oh, hi, Clementine. Hi, Egg. Hello.
Apologize about leaving abruptly.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You know what? From this point on, if any one of you just abruptly leaves, I'm sending you a message like, "Hey, you okay? You still playing?"
I just wanted to apologize. I gotta go now, but sorry.
What?
Alright. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Are they okay?
Huh. Yeah, they sound fine.
Yeah, they're.
Yoshi, I believe you were about to wreck her shit.
Indeed, I was. Morlock, does a 19 hit your armor class?
No, because it was bumped up to 21.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, Aoth.
Anyways, you see this thing try and use its drill grinder to absolutely turn you into mush.
Cool. Can I take a reaction?
You can describe how you avoid it.
I sidestep, just like kind of Matrix style by swinging my hips away from it.
Okay, yeah. Remember, this is still a fairly large drill bit thing.
Yeah, and then I cartwheel to my right.
Bro, that's
to
epic.
avoid its full maths.
Bro, that's epic. Anyways.
Mm.
Yeah, that doesn't hit anyone. Rolled like a 4. Alright. Next up, Lady Morlock, I believe it's your turn.
Alrighty.
No,
it's
forgetting about monkey.
It's our.
Oh,
yeah, it's our.
Sorry. Apologies, monkey time.
Excuse me, bitch. I gotta smack this.
It's monkey time.
That is a nat 1, so that will miss. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does not hit.
Alright, then I stand here and square it up. That is the end of my turn.
Alright. Now it's lactating Mentos's turn.
Alright, well, you know what? Sharpshooter. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does not hit.
Alright, does a 24 hit?
A 24 hits.
She takes another shot and hits you
A 5. And
with a 19 damage.
19 damage. Alright.
And she's gonna take another bonus action to heal Aoth again.
Oh, thank.
5. She's not really great at this, but you know, it's the thought that counts.
Yeah, it's a thought that counts. And hey, he's only 4 hit points away from being max, so he's pretty golden right now.
You shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have said
She
that.
asked.
Anyways. Is that all you'd like to do with your turn?
That's all I can do.
All right.
And that's my first shot. Hit the second.
And 42
42 is not here.
I'm just going
But you
to
know what?
I'm going to assume that they just keep punching the door.
Yeah, keep breaking into the facility. So it's back to Aeolf?
No, it's Cedric.
Oh, right. Cedric. Fuck it up.
Bro, that's a 19 to hit. That's a that's 7 damage, not 1. So that's 11 damage for the first one, and then it's 19 for the second roll. That is a 1 though. It's like 16 damage in sight. Alright. Now it's top of the round. Aop. Aop, it's your turn.
Right. Well, I appear to be slowly running out of spell slots. Once again, I am going to cast Guiding Bolt, 3rd level.
Oh.
23 to hit.
Alright. 23 hits.
And then 21 damage.
21? 21?
Yes. Okay, so there's the robot. Is the claw a completely separate entity from the robot?
No, it is part of the robot. It is its arm.
Right.
If you look up, you can see the image of it.
Alright,
in D&D chat.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay.
I'm really proud of its
hoping-
design.
I was hoping it was detached so I could slap it and not waste the advantage. But I will simply raise my shield.
Okay. Anything else?
No. Oh, sorry. I meant to. Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
All right, cool. Let's see. Let's just do this the easier way. Let's see. Aoth, does an 11 hit your armor class?
No.
Does an 11 hit your armor class?
No.
Does a 14 hit your armor class?
Yes.
Okay. Dang it, hold on, I forgot the damage to use for the missiles.
Every single missile.
Give me a second. There we go.
Just launched.
Alright, you take 20 damage.
Hot dang, I'm so glad Morlock killed me.
20 fire damage as another missile smacks you in the face.
Another missile?
Yeah.
40 damage?
No. Sorry, I meant another missile as the missile that just hit you. I'm so sorry. Alright, next up, drill. Monkey!
Ram.
Dang it, that does not hit. That is an 8.
Yes.
What is your AC in this form?
14.
Yeah, that does.
Because it's 12, but I get the +2 from Shield of Faith.
Yeah. Yeah. And last thing, claw. Yeah, that doesn't hit either. Alright. Next up, I believe, is monkey.
Yes. I will attempt to hit it again. Please, for the love of fuck. Okay, that's a 24 and a 27. Thank God.
Yep.
Rolling thick, that's going to be 42 from the feast.
Yeah, 42. That's like our party member.
Very funny. But yes, I just continue wailing on it, and that will pass my turn.
All right. Can you give me the total damage again?
42.
42. Okay. Okay. Next up is Morlock, I believe.
All right. I'm gonna take a shot at it.
All right.
Bam. Ooh, that was close. 23 will hit. And that's gonna be 24 damage.
Yep.
And then charging up that super shot again. So
Before you do anything else, how do you want to kill it?
Oh, sick. So she just slowly raises her crossbow as it's like flailing around. And when it looks at her and charges at her, she fires the shot that goes right through its central eye, and then just sidesteps as its metallic frame crashes into the ground dead.
Okay.
Does it explode, or does it just
Funny you say that.
Uh,
Can I have everyone make a dexterity saving throw, please? Who is on the ship?
I'm gonna die!
Can I roll advantage because I killed it?
I will be kind and say yes.
Sweet.
And also, I saw that roll in D&D Beyond show up. I am so sorry.
It's okay. No need to hold back.
Jeez, wouldn't it suck if the person who could revive people died?
Yeah, with the diamond to revive people, but no one can use it.
Oh no. Alright, Morlock, like, stands still,
Oh, that is
doesn't
a bad
even
roll.
look at the explosion as it goes off behind her.
Wow, she's so cool.
Hey, Aoth, could you DM me how much health you have left, just to be safe?
Oh no.
I just want to be sure, you know.
Don't worry, I have some cure slots left.
It's not gonna do anything for a dead person.
Well, here's the thing: if you get negative, you'll just be in a dying state.
Oh, is that how it is?
Yeah, like there's a certain number threshold. Like, say you could go up to like say -50, right? If you go beyond that, you'll be like dead. But there's a point.
That's because over damage rules like that, it's that's up to DM discretion.
Also, just saying, you got very lucky.
Oh, yeah?
Everyone who rolled below a 15, please take 22 fire damage.
I wasn't even on the boat.
Yeah, you weren't there. You're fine.
I punched a door and I'm fine.
I didn't even break my temporary hit points.
Yeah, Morlock tips Zavid's hat.
God damn it. Absolutely lovely.
Cypress Seacrest sort of crawls out from whatever rock he was behind and just goes, "What was that?"
Can we see the entryway that Unit 42 has given us?
Yes.
Mans was like just below deck. This is fine. Everything's fine.
Man's had the customer service voice on the entire time while he was talking to himself.
Take us in.
Gorilla Boris will pound his fucking chest and point towards the door, making loud, angry gorilla noises.
I can take a hint. I can take a hint. Okay.
Because polymorph, my intelligence is now that of the giant ape, which is 7. Thankfully, I still keep who I am. I'm now just a dumb version of myself.
I'm just saying, this is definitely going to strike up the price a little bit. But yeah, sure. The propeller...
Fucking roar in his face for him to go.
Yeah, I'm going. You see as the propellers adjust themselves and go downwards to descend to the platform, and that's where we're going to end it today, because it's late and dear Lord.
Yeah. I like how this guy, how we effectively just took a taxi and tried storming Area 51 with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we kept the taxi driver along with us.
Dude, it was like that scene from the fucking first Deadpool movie, like the ending scene, where he takes the cab to the Big Bad's area and he accidentally forgets his guns in the fucking back of the cab.
This was nice.
This was a really fun session.
Yep.
Boris.
Boris.
Boris is the best.
Well, I believe that does it for today. Nox, sorry we weren't able to get Moki back today, but we're close at least.
Very close.
Yeah, we'll get him when everyone else is here.
Yeah.
I hope you're ready.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we've been hard at work writing notes and planning.
We've been brainstorming.
We have, and I haven't even made the stat block for the thing yet.
Nox is being Moki's being experimented on, and they just hear a.
I mean,
who is it?
There's 40 shit out of it. Because here's another thing to keep in mind. I am as gorilla for 1 hour.
Gorilla.
Ooh.
It's just gonna be the two of us banging on doors.
Yes.
Just
the funny thing is,
two
Fire
of
Shield
us.
lasts for 10 minutes, Long Strider lasts for an hour, and Polymorph lasts for an hour.
Just
and
saying.
False Life lasts for an hour.
Just saying, with Fire Shield, you could probably safely go into the water.
I have it set to cold because they were dealing fire damage, so I had resistance to fire damage.
Yep. So you could go into the water. No, wait, no, hold on, wait, no, the crushing, right, I forgot, the crushing depths of the ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a monkey, you can handle it.
Yeah, I am a giant ape. Keep in mind, the giant ape counts as a huge beast, so it's actually fucking massive.
Alright, y'all, I'm ending the recording now. Everyone say bye to the internet.
Bye, Mom.
Bye.
Fuck Ted Cruz. I'm taking this one opportunity to curse out Ted Cruz, Senator of Texas.
Alright.